it up. Timmy, time to do the show. Wait, is my microphone even working? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We're starting the show. Bop, bop, bop. Guys, if you're just joining the live stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. It means the world to me. Let's talk about some sore subject for everybody. I think it might be sore. It might not be that sore for some. Brand Seiko. We have completely ignored this brand since Watches and Wonders. It's hard. It's a hard brand to talk about, but we're going to give it a try on today's episode. Hello, Tim.
Hey, Timmy baby. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing absolutely wonderful.
Where are you coming live from tonight?
I am coming live from the house in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts sounds fine. Very humble. Great place to be. Let's talk about some foreign places. What do you call it? Exotic places. The most exotic place in the world. You know what it is, Tim?
No, what is it? Grand Seiko?
It's Japan. That's the most exotic place in the world. It's as far.
I was just there. I went to Tokyo. I was just there.
Nice.
Wonderful city. Beautiful people.
You know, I've never been to Japan, but I heard a lot of great things. I was to Korea. Nothing against Korea. Amazing place. But, you know, they got their own kind of issues there with the North Korea, with the whole shenanigans.
Every country has their own issues. That's
Everyone has it. Exactly. But Japan, unlike a lot of other countries, has stood out against other wristwatch competition. I don't think there's another country where today wristwatch making is as respected, as Japan. Number one, Switzerland, of course, right? Hands down, Switzerland.
Of course.
Number two has to be Japan.
Okay, I would rate two. I would rate two tied with Japan and Germany, but that's okay.
Yo, G-Shock fan man, let's get it on the board. Tell me, guys, what do you think in the chat?
Hey, how are you,
G-Shock?
Mr. G-Shock?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, guess what? G-Shock man, guess what? Where are those G-Shocks made?
Well, China and Japan.
Oh, well,
the G ones are probably China.
Yes.
My full metal G's in Japan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If it's got a screw back case on the G-Shock and it's a Master or G or above, it's probably made in Japan. My one says made in Japan on the back on the full metal G.
Okay, so there you go. It's both. It's Japan and China. China
Probably
is
like China, yeah.
Yeah, look, they're so close there, next to each other, right?
Yeah, they
are. It's like America making stuff in Mexico or Canada.
Yeah.
And actually, America makes a lot of stuff in Mexico. Whoa, we have some feedback there. G-Shock fan,
feedback.
Yeah, just careful with the feedback. No, it's okay. It's just when you're not talking, try to maybe mute yourself from time to time. Not necessary, just letting you know.
All right.
Maybe I should make a poll. I don't know. We could start out like what's the or just guys, just in the chat, let me know what are some of the top places where wristwatches are made. In I think China is huge for watchmaking. That's where a lot of this is not. I'm not. I don't want to say it like in the disparaging way. But the fact is, a lot of the fakes are being manufactured in China. A lot of the homage watches, those are being made in China, and this is actually something that was done in. I don't know if you know this, guys, but Switzerland used to be the China of England. Okay? Like England, watch manufacturers in England would outsource the manufacturing into Switzerland because it was cheaper over there, until Switzerland flipped the script, right? And they said, you know what? Now we know, because they became the heart of the manufacturing. They just took the moniker of being like, hey, we're actually we're number one at making wristwatches, and there's nothing to stop China from doing the same type of a move in the future. I don't think they can do it yet, but with a lot of, we could see how much Louis Vuitton has been able to achieve in literally months. Okay, I was on Instagram. Let me just actually show it to you guys. It is scary, the moves that Louis Vuitton is able to make. Design, second. It's independent. One second. Independent watchmakers. What's it called? What's their Instagram account? Louis
Isn't
Vuitton.
that how Rolex
Oh,
started doing?
La Fabrique du Tempus. Guys, this thing is nasty. They're out of control. La Fabrique du Tempus, G-Shock fan, man. La Fabrique, they're
Oh,
out of
that's interesting.
control. These guys are just, look what they're doing. Look what they're
Oh,
making. Yo, that's a minute repeater with the freaking spaceship.
That's wild.
oh,
Bro, it's next level. Louis Vuitton. Look at the dial.
wow.
Yeah, it's a tambour Jacques Mart minute repeater fusion technical savior fair with exceptional design, array of decoration elements, sculpting in white gold by manufacturers, masters, engravers. Dick Steenman comes to life during enthralling astral show on the watchtower. Look, it's nuts. And Louis Vuitton. Now, Louis Vuitton, obviously, they're a luxury conglomerate, kings of luxury watches. So, I mean, it's not surprising, but like Louis Vuitton was a bullshit brand in the watch space. Just you go back a couple of years ago, right? It was not respected. It
Fashion
used to be
brand.
not a very respected brand.
Fashion brand.
It was a just
Totally, yeah.
exactly. It's just a fashion brand. It was nothing. But this year, after they launched their what's it called, the Le Fabrique de Tempest, they launched the prize for independent creatives, and they're making big moves. I mean, this is just nuts. Minute repeater with this kind of stuff. I mean, I I understand like super experienced watch brands do something like this, but this is just, it's moving so
Wild.
fast.
It's wild stuff. I don't know if I like it, but it's wild stuff.
It's not
It's different.
obviously it's completely unaffordable, but look, it's not what they're, it's not about this individual watch, right? Like, it's not about these individual pieces, right?
Mm.
It's the show of strength that they're demonstrating with this type of, you know be able to make these type of watches. It's quite incredible. Like, look at this. All right. So I think these guys, right, these artisans that they were able to get on board to work for Louis Vuitton. I think it's like, yeah, they're making right now completely unaffordable stuff, but we saw what they did with the tambour, just the stainless steel one for 20K. That was really impressive. And if they're able, I think what they're doing right now is that they're trying to impress the mega collector, flex their creative muscles, and then, you just watch them focus on kind of affordable watches, and they could crush it. Like, if they start making watches, like, think about it, Hermes makes watches in every price category. and they just came out with some insane piece. But we'll swing back to this as we discuss Grand Seiko. Okay. So let's talk about Grand Seiko. Tim, G-Shock fan, man, do you guys have any favorite Grand Seikos? Do you ever own the Grand Seiko? Do you want to own the
I know
Grand
nothing
Seiko?
about Grand Seiko, so this is going to be all news to me. Okay, other than the dials of like a snowflake and you know their four different sort of movements that they have and everything else. They're innovative, and people who love them swear by them. So that's the key with the Grand Seiko. They do have a huge following, huge following.
They look really nice in real life. I saw um, one of my patients came in the other day, and he had a Grand Seiko, and he looked quite stunning. Actually, it stood out, and it was you could tell it was a really nice watch. And I noticed it straight away. It was just a quartz one with the black face and the red hands, but it was, you could see the quality. The quality is definitely there.
They're very precise, that's for sure.
They
I mean,
are.
everything they do is
They
very,
are.
very precise, from their hands to their dials to their even their bezel to their.
Except the bracelets, they're not very precise with the
Well,
bracelets.
I tend to
Somehow,
agree. I tend to agree with you on that, but somehow that's their missing link. I think that's their missing link. But
The
there's a
bracelet looks alright, but it just hasn't got the micro link.
I would never. I would always imagine a Grand Seiko like this. That's a snowflake. I
this
assume,
is the
correct?
new one. This is the brand new,
Right.
their
That's
latest
got a
The
strap.
stars
creation.
are something else.
Good looking watch. And what would that set me back at?
We'll discuss it. We'll
Okay.
discuss it at length, because this is an important watch, I think, to talk about. It's it's everything that Grand Seiko is good at, plus plus it exposes some weaknesses. So it's good to talk about. This is, by the way, so this is they're saying, so let me just read this top thing. It's very nerdy, but they're saying in 2020, for its 60th anniversary, Grand Seiko unveiled two milestones. I don't know why they're going into the past. Actually, fuck this article, man. Okay, so this is a Grand Seiko goes hand wound with new birch bark SLG. This is a brand new automatic manual wind movement.
Wow.
What the F? How could nobody see this?
Never saw it.
Yeah, well, what do you think? Just let,
It looks
before
beautiful.
we
It's a
flip it
beautiful
upside
looking-
down,
It's a
let's just
beautiful
look
looking
at the dial.
You
Yeah.
can't argue with their dials at all. They're very good.
The
I mean, look at
dial
that. Look at the
is
texture on
sexy.
that. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of sexy dials,
Yeah, it's sexy.
hey,
I'm wearing the color
Daniel,
of
the
my
cat
dial.
is out of the
The
bag.
cat is out of the
The
bag.
cat-
That is,
Where's your hat?
Yeah, I'll wear my hat if you want. But
Yeah.
just to say that, Tim, I got stuff to do, so I might have to get off. I can't stay long.
Daniel, you just feel free to hop on, hop off. This is not a prisoner's channel. You get
Yep.
this is show. I don't tell people where to go. My show is actually, I try not to tell people to come on my
Well,
show or
well, I got
go. Just listen. People want to hop on.
But I'd like to tell my sister-in-law where to go. That I like to do. And I want to add that, it's what was I going to say? You talked about hand wound.
Yes.
I could do with some hand winding right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I need hand winding, Tim. I might have to call, escort service. No, just kidding.
Yeah, let's actually ask the question. Do you guys like to be hand wound?
No, don't ask that question.
It's a
Come
poll.
on.
Guys, vote in the poll.
Okay. All right.
I like the automatic movement, but hand wound works
Yeah.
as well.
Hand
You're more attached to the hand wound.
Oh, hey, Tim G. Hi.
Is it-
How are you, Mr.
Yeah,
Cat?
Do you
okay.
like the left hand drive or just the right hand drive?
Yeah.
I'll take them both
Yeah.
At the same time.
at the same time.
I like
Uh,
it done softly,
Hey, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Timmy, the Grand Seiko hand wound movement has a bird on the back. Show the bird. Do it. Okay, let's look at the bird. I don't believe there's a
Oh, wait a minute.
bird, but
That's got a nice curve. That case has got a nice curve to it.
you think?
Yeah, the lugs. Yeah,
Look at that.
Wow.
yeah.
The lugs, man. G-Shock,
Push.
it's really the whole case in a way.
Yeah,
It is. Yeah,
beautiful watch. You did a nice job.
it swoops round. Yeah,
Yeah.
And
yeah,
there's
yeah. I
also
see
a
your point.
rose
Yeah,
gold
definitely.
version.
I see that. That's quite
Mhm.
nice.
Oh, here's the case profile. There you go. What do you think? It's pretty
Nice.
nice, right? Very
Very nice.
detailed. The lugs are very cool. There's a lot of different well, how would you say it? Intricacy, maybe that's the word. There's a lot of intricacy to the finish of this case, right? There's all kinds of facets. It's not just a simple case with the lugs protruding, right? There's a lot of facets here.
That's
Like-
what's so neat about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
look at
detailed.
you got the brushed and the smooth and the
Mhm.
champering and the it's nice.
Yeah. You know, even Dr. Bob's Nightmare would like this.
Hell yeah. And he said there's a bird on the back, so let's just quickly
Take a
skip
look
to
for
the
the
back.
bird.
Bam! I don't know where the bird is, but there's
You
there's
know,
the back.
It's not about giving the bird. It's like just looking for the bird.
Wow.
Mm.
Wowzers. Where's the bird? I don't get it.
You
Or
know.
is he?
Yeah,
Is this the
Nico's not
bird?
giving the bird on this one.
Maybe he means the balance cock looks like a bird.
Oh, maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
Back to
balance,
me.
that
Oh, it
thing,
does actually.
the power reserve looks like a bird's beak. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
Mm.
Mm. And then the main, I guess, what do you call it? The mainspring barrel.
Yeah.
It looks like a frog, right? It's got two googly eyes.
Let's not get carried away.
Let's not
but-
get carried away, right?
Yeah.
Right. But
And it's
is-
titanium. I forgot. It's titanium.
It is titanium, and it's water resistant. But to how many feet?
Well, look, it's probably reasonable if you drop it, you pick it up quickly, but I wouldn't go swimming with it. It's the way titanium is shined up, really, like it's a steel, is phenomenal, I guess.
That's the Shinjitsu polishing, of course.
Yeah.
They did a beautiful job with this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
But here's the question. Okay, so what are the parameters of this movement? Let me just read you guys the spec sheet so we can judge it, compare. Whoa! What the fuck is this?
what the hell?
Sorry.
You got jumped into something else. I do that all the
Adblock
time.
was asking me to donate money, and it's not
Oh.
even working anymore. So
Yeah.
okay, so here we go. Before we let's not talk about the price yet. This is a 38.6 millimeter watch by 10 millimeters thickness. Wow, that's
10 millimeters.
Hmm?
Did you say 10 millimeters?
Well, they say
That's
it really
thin.
accurate. Yeah, right. It's really thin. 9.95.
Wow.
Oh shit! What's going on here? Investment janitor, $5 super chat. Tim, you need to turn up your volume to match. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna turn everybody else down. Let's see here. I think you guys are too loud comparatively to
Testing,
me.
1, 2, 3, testing.
Yeah.
Okay, because you guys are on
Well-
automatic. Okay, here we go. Mike. Oh wait, Tim, you were turned way down. Okay, let's just put you here.
That's okay. You can keep me down there.
Okay, and let's add
better?
Aaron on here. Hey, Aaron, say hello.
Aaron, how are you, sweetheart?
Good.
That's
Aaron, do you like Grand Seiko or you're not a fan?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Japanese, they make the best anime, correct?
I like anything Aaron likes, so we're on the same page.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so this just hang in there, sweetie. Oh, she's got Mountain Dew.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Aaron, look at this. I've got a drink here as well. Look at this. I have this one, the Arnold Palmer. Let's see. She's got. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, that's the Mountain Dew, 110 calories. All right, you want to take it easy with the high sugar drinks.
That's all right.
This one,
She's young.
yeah. Maybe By the way, see, I'm drinking this one, that light half and half lemonade. This is Arnold Palmer. I remember because Magic City and Sean, they were talking about golf for like a couple of hours, and I was at 7-Eleven, and I saw this, and I was like, oh my god, Arnold Palmer. He's
Yeah,
like a legendary golfer, correct?
he invented that half lemonade, half. Well, he labeled it. Let's put it that way: half
He
lemonade,
labeled it.
half
Oh,
iced tea.
mm.
Wow, he invented half
Well,
lemonade, half iced
I
tea.
mean, that's what it's called when you say an Arnold Palmer.
That's so badass. Shout out to Investment Janitor. Tim, you need to turn up your volume to match your pad. Let me know if the audio is better now. I'm trying to speak more closely into the microphone there. So me and Aaron, hey, we're drinking our
All
sugary
right,
beverages.
power drinks.
There now.
Power. To power, guys. To true
Okay.
power.
I'm listening, but I'm making dinner. Okay.
Feel free to make dinner, Daniel. We're gonna keep going with this Grand Seiko. It's got brilliant hard titanium or 18 karat gold case.
Mm.
Brushing, with the Zaratsu polish accents, box sapphire crystal, silvery white dial with new birch bark texture. So they call it the birch bark.
Okay,
Applied
so
arrow markers.
can
Okay, now
anyone
here's the caliber.
okay, can anyone define what Zaratsu is?
Zaratsu, it's that what they do is they take a spinning. What is this material? Help me out, Tim G. You
What?
probably know.
Steel?
What is that orange material?
Thinking have the slightest idea. How do you like
What is
that?
metal this color? What is the metal called
Oh,
this
that's
color?
probably copper because it's
Copper.
Copper.
it's
Copper.
probably
Yeah, copper. That's it. Copper.
Okay, so I think in Zaratsu, instead of polishing it against a polishing wheel, which got paste and stuff on it, they polish it against a copper wheel. They spin a copper disc, I think, really fast. Actually, let me just look it up
You
here for
sure?
you. That's what I heard.
Isn't that interesting? See, I've always
How would that
curious
work?
on what Zaratsu polishing is. So that's like the first step to getting some knowledge with Grand Seiko.
Yeah. Okay. I'll play it. I'll play it right here for you guys. Okay. Here we go. So as you can see here, this disc. See, that's not a disc with bristles and stuff. See, that's a. You see that's a hard surface that they're brushing the case against, and look how precise. See, the watch is on a die that holds it at a specific angle and touches it against that plate. It's the
Oh
Zaratsu.
wow.
You see that? Yeah. And so what that does, it creates this
Yeah.
black type of a polish comparatively. So when it's done with like the bristles, it creates more of a white polish, like a diamond polish. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right?
It is pretty
Zaratsu.
crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah.
See, yeah, it's a metal surface there. And that's why you see it's like an orange metal surface. That's why.
You'd think you would scratch it, wouldn't you?
No, but because it's moving so fast that it doesn't.
Oh wow.
Hey, Red Shovel says he's collecting the instances of terms sluggo used for reference to me and reporting it as as an HS slur. Oh my god. Red Shovel, good to see you in the chat. Got Rene de La Pons. I don't know what's he's doing there. Rene, you okay? Rene's up to something. We've got JDMTL. Good to see JD. Shout out to Dingo Dave. Davey, hi reference. How you doing? Who's reference? Okay. So this thing, the new movement. So just really quickly, let me read you guys the specs from this new caliber that Grand Seiko developed. It says apparently it's a new hand wound movement based on the automatic. Oh, okay. So they took the automatic. They recently released high beat automatic movement, and that they put that into the white birch. And so now this is the white bark that takes the hand wound version. The accuracy is -3 +5. That's kind of weak. In fact, that's really weak.
-3 +5.
Yeah, what the hell? That's
Yeah, it's still pretty good because you're gonna wind it every day anyway. You know, that's how I
eh,
look at that. It's a little
ah,
weak. It's a little weak.
it's a little bit weak. I would expect
By today's
higher
standards,
accuracy.
it's weak.
Well, I guess it's an automatic movement, but and it's got 80 days of power reserve. That's pretty badass.
Oh,
Dual
that's probably why
escapement.
as well.
Shit, it's dual escapement. Huh. It's got
Dual.
yeah,
It's got two
dual
escapements.
yeah, dual escapement.
Okay.
I don't know in what way it's dual escapement. Maybe it's dual barrel, and so from the dual barrel it might have two escapements, but the entire movement architecture is kind of hidden under all the plates. The finish is pretty good, although I do believe this is a machine finish. But what a finish, though, right? The Coque de Genève stripes, perfect. The beveling is perfect. The just generally, it's a pretty looking finish.
I just hate having to send it to Japan for service.
That's the
Oh,
problem with them. Yeah. It's
So
not like you take it to the Rolex service center.
oh, you have to send it to, you have to send everything to Japan for
That's a
servicing?
pain.
Oh, isn't that interesting? Okay.
investment janitor, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. I have a couple of grand Seiko watches. Their polishing is as good as it gets. There you go. No, Grand Seiko polishing is top notch, top notch, as you could possibly get. The
But the servicing is a problem because if you want, say in London, you want to take your Rolex to be serviced, you just go to St James in London and you just take it to the RSC.
mm-hmm.
This having to send it off and what if they do it wrong? What if something needs to be adjusted? It's such a pain in the ass. Pardon my language.
Yeah, no, it's
It's
listen,
not
it's a
good.
valid concern. It is definitely a valid concern that you have. A lot of people though have this concern.
Mm,
Some Grand Seiko and Seiko, they have some service centers in United States. Not all of them. I know that there's even one really close to the place where I was hiking. So I think, but obviously a movement like this, right? This newer, super complicated. Well, it's not that complicated, but I think at first these will have to go back for service, but not necessarily. Not, and they're pretty fast at shipping this stuff worldwide, anyways. So
mm. But
it's
things can
okay.
get lost in the post as well. It's just
Yeah, my package got
yeah.
stolen. That was a
Yeah.
disaster. Imagine. Yeah, it was a gift of some cosmetics or like skincare product for the roommate. It's like $300 worth of cosmetic, and boom, it's all
Go
gone,
on.
disappeared. And there's really nothing that could be done because I understand if it was ordered from like a website or something. Sometimes these companies they'll say, "Oh, you know what? Just don't worry about it. We'll send you another batch." Don't even, right? If stuff that gets stolen or refund you. But when you ship it like a watch, it
It's
does
a
become
problem.
very difficult. Yeah. And also there's well, I think you won't have any problems because like you give it to them, right? I think you take it to a Grand Seiko boutique somewhere in the city or authorized deal and they handle it. They'll
Well,
bring
that's
it to
all
you. So
right
but
then.
yeah, I mean but look, it still could get stolen. That doesn't change anything.
Sure.
Shout out to MD Chaz for $2 super chat. They can survive and repolish in United States. There you go. So they are quite durable. They're not going to break in 2 seconds.
Yeah, they'll probably go 10, 15 years easy. So it was
Hmm.
the way they're built. But I have never owned one. I've never had the pleasure of owning one. So
Uh,
Dingo Dave's got a Grand Seiko, hasn't he?
Dingo Dave, he does.
Yeah.
I have a Grand Seiko too. Oh, wait, no. Actually, no. I don't have a Grand Seiko. Humble Pine has a number of Grand Seikos. MD
Okay.
Chaz has some Grand Seikos. Kimbo has a couple of Grand Seikos. They are quite reliable. And the whole thing about having to send them for service, yeah. But Swiss, same thing. It's not like it's a super complicated or more complicated than average Swiss made watches. Also have to be sent back. All right, if a Rolex gets effed over and it needs proper deep service, then it has to be sent back to Switzerland. So the whole Japan thing, I'm more disappointed by the lack of water resistance. Okay, it's 30 meters. That's it. That's
You're
it.
kidding.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
joke.
It's not good.
They really screwed this up.
Yeah, that actually should be at least 50, if not 100. So that's an issue.
100 minimum.
Yeah, I mean it's those days of 30 meters of water resistance. They're they're gone. They're behind us. We need proper watches that can handle some water. Some deep diving. Right. Investment janitor, $2 super chat. Service center is in New Jersey. Yep, it's in New Jersey on the border of like between New York and New Jersey, near Bear Mountain Preserve. It's actually Bear Mountain Preserve is very very important preserve that I think was like what's that? Who's that president that liked to kill animals? You know,
Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy. Yeah, I think Teddy
One of
Roosevelt.
I feel that he's like one of the greatest presidents next to Lincoln and
What
probably
did
the
he do?
other Roosevelt. He was one of the he used to go rough riding. He did a lot of good stuff. He made the first national parks.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
so
The
he did
national
Acadia.
parks.
He did Acadia. He made a lot. I think he actually
He
did.
was a
I mean,
naturalist, right?
a huge naturalist before naturals were naturals, but he did go out and shoot animals and stuff. But that was also the times too.
That was
So
like his version
You
of
know,
golf, right?
yeah,
I
but yeah, exactly. But I still have partners in Louisiana and Alabama that will go hunting before they go golfing.
Hmm.
So so it's one of those type of things. But yeah, Teddy Roosevelt was a great naturalist,
Hmm.
basically, and huge naturalist, and started the first national parks in America.
Nice.
uh,
So
I
go
had
ahead.
a
Hey,
I had a
Daniel.
I had a film that I sent to you,
Oh,
Tim,
oh yeah.
of Teddy Roosevelt. It was such a good film clip of Teddy Roosevelt at some do with his wife.
Oh yeah.
Man, they doctored it up. It's like, I don't know if it was 1896. I don't know what year, but man, that looked good. I think I sent it to you, Tim.
Oh yeah, I did get some clips from you. Yeah, from like restored clips
That's
from
right.
back in
Isn't
the day.
that
Yeah.
neat? Of Teddy Roosevelt. He looked like just this, he looked like a distinguished Tim G. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't
I'm
know what
sure.
Tim G looks like, but
Oh, I'm sure. No one does.
Well, anyways, I don't want
it's
to.
whatever. Okay.
Yeah, no. It's hey, Teddy Roosevelt. Is there any? What is he like most known for? What
Well,
policy?
believe it or not, he
Well,
was
besides the
real.
parks, creation of national parks.
He was around.
Okay.
He was around the World War I era, so
Oh
he
yeah.
kind of sort of kept everything together.
Well, I think he resisted from being like they wanted him to be, that he wanted to be president for like the third term. No.
Okay, and I don't know if he resisted that, but the thing, I
Yeah, I
know,
think
I know the next Roosevelt, they after his fourth term, they put term limits
after
on
him, right? But
right
I don't think
for
he
presidency.
became president for the third term, or did
No,
he?
no, I don't think he was, but he
Okay.
was president around 1900 to like 1908, somewhere around there. And so
Right.
what I remember, and he also they also had places in Hyde Park in New York. He was a big New Yorker. He was a huge New Yorker.
Yeah. I think he served or something. He was well. That's why I'm telling you. This is why when I was hiking, and there was sign, and this literally this hike starts out where the Grand Seiko Service Center is in New Jersey.
Okay.
It's yeah, and I love hiking, so
No, I
I was
get
like,
it. I
hey,
get it.
it's all kind of related. They're there. And anyways, investment janitor, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says nobody swims in a Grand Seiko unless it's a diver. Thank you.
Yeah. So anyway, going just quickly regarding Theodore Roosevelt, he was in my opinion one of the first conservationalists in in American naturalists, and basically our first hippie was Ralph Waldo Emerson from Concord, Mass. But
Oh.
this guy, but he wasn't president. But but Roosevelt was actually really influential on all the natural parks in America. And so the kudos for him for doing all that. Grew up in a
Hell
very
yeah.
wealthy family, the Roosevelt family, but he did a lot of good.
Hey, he was a president and at 42. Remember when we had young presidents?
Yep.
Remember those days?
Yep. So
uh,
but also he was noted for the Rough Riders, which was during the I don't like
the
like
DC and the Levine link for the Bull Moose party.
yeah. So anyway, we can move on.
Okay, let's move on. Listen, this is just a little bit of history, as we try to contextualize a lot of these things. Anyways, listen, Grand Seiko, very interesting development here. The price, though, guys, like when I saw the price, it kind of made me sick a little bit. I don't know if you guys are going to be sick as well, but just get ready because look, I have no problem with the titanium. Well, I do have kind of a little bit of problem with the titanium version because they want 11,700.
That's
Well, but wait, for the gold one, they want 50,000 euros. What the
no, they're smoking.
bro?
They're smoking. Yeah.
Tim, I'm sorry, man, but that's just
There's
that's
so
not
many
right.
There's so many better watches for $50,000 than that, even though it's a nice
Holy
watch.
shit. I don't understand how they're able to how'd they come up with this price? What we got G-Shock fan man, you're back.
Thanks.
Hey, they want 50,000
50,000.
for the gold one. Well, they have two versions. The titanium one for 12,000 euros, and then gold one for 50,000 euros.
Yeah, that's high.
Is that rose gold?
Yeah, rose gold. And I thought that maybe the rose gold, maybe they did that special finish because Grand Seiko has some of their kind of dress watches finished with this hammered look. But no, this is not hammered look. This is just regular rose gold, just the same case in rose gold. How's that possible?
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, right? It's not even
That's
on
where you're
the
going with the
bracelet.
conclusion here. That's
No,
just ridiculous. That's
Tim, I wish I was making this stuff up. Look,
the
prices.
movement is
What
pretty.
the fuck?
Yeah,
How?
yeah.
How? Okay, well maybe I'm overreacting. I'm hysterical. Don't you understand that these
Well,
are limited to 50
I
pieces?
think a lot of watches now are between the 11 to $18,000, $19,000 range that are like your typical even stainless steel, which is, if you think about it, is ridiculous considering it's just stainless steel. And then what they're pumping everything up, that for $50,000, that's just ridiculous. That should be like 25,000 max, and that's even ridiculous for a Grand Seiko. In all due respect,
Yeah, no, you're
the
right.
movement's beautiful. The movement's beautiful.
It's outrageous how they've jacked up the prices to an unreasonable degree. I do not agree with this pricing. Daniel, do you agree with this pricing
I,
schematic?
I don't agree with most things that Tim Wright says.
Oh, listen,
No, I don't agree with. I agree with you. I think it's a little overpriced.
no, you don't have to agree with me. This is not
No, it's just a shock.
I don't bring
I
Daniel, I
make
don't bring
shocking
people on
statements.
here to just agree with me and agree with everything I say. I bring people on here to prove me wrong
I
and
think I
tell
think
it to me how
Okay,
it is.
okay, you prove me wrong.
Okay.
Is this shirt? Would this shirt make a good dial on a watch?
Oh my God, that is beautiful. What is that? Aventurine
I
t-shirt? Aventurine
kind of.
shirt?
I don't know. It was from some Tom's place. It's good. It goes with my glasses. Even Sean might be impressed.
Uh,
yeah, that's Sean wear right there.
He does go with the glasses.
did you get same shirts with Mathis as well again this time?
No. Yeah.
uh,
If Matt is happened to be watching, I wish them well. I'll just say that. So
yeah, wish him luck.
yeah.
It's all good
Yeah,
with
this is cool.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. This Grand Seiko. Look, I'm trying to be really supportive. I want to like Grand Seiko. It is a bit of a struggle sometimes. Because the heads of the watch are so good. Like I love the head of the watch, but then the strap, it's a big turnoff for me.
Yeah, you wait a couple of years and we'll get it on the aftermarket. Not the
Uh,
gold one, but you probably pick up the other one.
it's just something. It doesn't look right. You see
You know,
here.
I want to
Oh,
say
yeah,
to
yeah,
me
yeah,
that maybe I'll wait and get it in my afterlife.
yeah. Yeah.
No, Daniel, you shouldn't be waiting for anything. You have to.
No,
There's no
the watch will
tomorrow.
be the afterlife. You will be around. The
Okay.
watch will be
All
the
right. Okay. Listen, don't complain, Tim. I told you I'm getting my hub ring, so I'm happy with that.
Hey,
Yeah, that's a
Daniel,
nice watch.
you know what's a good test for a watch that you really, really like? Here, I got a test for everybody. I'm going to end the poll. Okay, here's a test of if you truly love a watch. Do you like to be hand wound? 54% of the audience likes to be hand wound.
That's right.
Okay, Daniel, what you said, that was actually a pretty good test, basically.
Yeah.
The watch, you know what is a good watch? It's a watch. Imagine if you die, you go to heaven or hell. I'm probably
Yeah.
going to hell personally,
No.
and I would prefer hell. It's
Yeah.
the whole heaven sounds like a boring
Roommate
place.
would disagree.
Okay, we disagree. Okay,
Yeah.
but imagine you're going to hell or heaven,
Mhm.
and you get to take one watch with you for the rest of your afterlife. Either heaven, your afterlife, that you're gonna spend it in heaven or hell, whatever. But you get to choose one watch you can bring with you. What would it be? Let me know, guys, in the chat. I'm really curious.
There's one problem with that algorithm, the way you ask that question. In the afterlife, and I think G-Shock would agree with me, you're welcome. It's very nice out there from what I hear, but you're not allowed to own anything.
Oh,
That's my understanding.
Oh. Shit, that's a
I think
you know what?
that
That's
may
a
be the
problem.
difference. I got to check with the rabbinical and
Wait,
the
is this
Mal,
in
check with
heaven?
his
You're not allowed
gurus
to
or
own
whatever.
anything, or what about hell? Can you go to hell with shit, with like bracelets, chains,
You could, but
rings?
but if then you're stuck with it. It's
But
a
then
different kind of it's
you
not the
can't
way
change.
it's like yeah, if you're stuck with it, then that could be a certain
Don't
kind
touch the
of
microphone. You're touching a
Oh yeah,
microphone.
there I did. I think.
Don't play with the microphone.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Yes.
So you're saying no? It's all good. It's all
Yeah.
good. It's just it's people can't hear it.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's Daniel. It's all good. Listen. So you're saying, repeat it again because it was with the microphone.
If my understanding, if
Yes.
you get to have the items the way you're putting it in hell, at least the Rod Serling, the Twilight Zone version of hell.
Mm-hmm.
That's from that. I'm dating myself. G-Shock. There was a show used to call it Twilight Zone.
I have the drop. Here we go.
It's kind of hell in that it's annoying, and you wish you got away from it, like something you thought you liked and you're coveting it and you're owning something, then you own the problems with it, if I understand it correctly. When you're in the afterlife, it's at a point that your soul doesn't need or want anything. That's my conjecture.
Interesting. When you don't want anything,
You
then
don't need it.
you don't need it, then
Yeah,
you're in heaven. And if you
Mm.
still depend
kind of, yeah.
on stuff, then you're in hell.
Yeah, it's being what's the word? There's a word for it where you turn down everything in materialistic life. I'm not saying it's bad materialism. Some of it I like myself, but in that other level of ourselves, you don't need anything. It doesn't satisfy you in that state. Ooh, ooh,
Oh.
deep.
It is very deep.
Not
Hey,
that I can.
JDMTL, $14 super chat. That's speaking of deep pocket donation. No time to lie down on the job.
Oh, he's talking about the afterlife, lying down. I don't know if you're lying down in the afterlife.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. Nobody's lying down. I'm doing this job every single
yeah,
day. Hey,
yeah.
very private gentleman, what do you agree with Daniel here on the heaven versus hell duality dynamic?
You can totally disagree.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Well,
Is heaven a form of being able to give up all the possessions and be able to just, I don't know,
well,
not need
speaking
anything?
as a Roman Catholic for 60 years, and
Uh-huh.
then I left the church after they did a injustice to me and my family. I would say that none of that counts anymore. But obviously, your religion and your beliefs are what you want them to be. As one person said to me once in the Jehovah's Witness, it's all about centering, and they believed that religion is a unilateral and autonomous thing, and I believe that from somebody that used to go to confession once a week and communion once a week and sometimes mass 3 times a week, and I sang in the choir and I was heavily involved in the church until they took a lot of money off my family. I'm no longer linked to any belief of that kind. It's basically, many of them are businesses, I'm afraid, in my own humble and personal opinion. But at the end of the day, let's face it, the idea of them doing ceremonies out in the street on pasting tables is unrealistic anymore. As one priest said to me, it's all about the money, so.
Yeah.
I kind of separate the institution of religion from, if there is such a thing, the spiritual
A
spirit.
spirit that, yeah, right. Like,
The institution of, I hear you, but
yes.
I'm leaving a door open for the institution, not the institution of religion, the whatever that is,
The
that
message.
other
You're
world.
leaving the door open for the message. You don't have to agree with the
Yeah,
institution, but you could still agree with the general broad message.
yeah.
Okay. I get
The
it.
the problem you have is science. Now they can no longer fight the cause and the conclusion of religion and science together. Those two don't juxtapose with each other. So, but
Explain.
you are God. You are God. You are God. Daniel's God. Paul is God. You have God and Jesus inside you. You are the representative of heaven, earth, and obviously hell when you do things wrong. We are all representative of religion. So to equate it in those two terms is quite a discombobulation.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Very
just say that
interesting.
I agree with some of that. Let's leave because it can get very convoluted, but I definitely do agree in my tradition with a lot of what you say. But
Mhm.
it can get convoluted. But hey, at the end of the day, we don't take any of our stuff with us in the afterlife. That's all I'm saying.
Of course,
Yeah,
100%.
it's good stuff there. It's very good stuff there. Uh, Thank you, guys. Actually, I have some opinions of my own
Tim,
that
you
I
can
will.
move in. You can
Yeah.
move.
No, I'm gonna save my opinion for later because I have some opinions on that. Some theories that I'm working on. Uh.
I'd like to
Uh.
hear from roommate. Roommate
Yeah. Roommate
gets
is
back.
cool.
I
Yeah.
mean, of
Roommate is
course,
very religious. You know. Every.
when you're in the height of war or battle, and the bombs and the bullets are flying around, you know, it's nothing wrong with being scared and having fear, and putting your hands together and saying, you know, oh my God, please help me. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
and you know, was on my hands and knees for 4 years praying at the picture of my uncle with the Pope when
Mm-hmm.
he was a consigliere in Italy when my son was ill. I mean, I was praying so much I bust my back. You
yeah.
know, I ended up in hospital,
Mm.
and you know, sometimes you need that, but there are other times when religion of all types and kinds can let you down really badly
Oh, yeah.
because the law of human nature comes into play. And that's what happened to me, unfortunately. I've met some quite wicked individuals in the church, but I met a lovely guy who was in the church who died of cancer, who knew, who I knew wouldn't have shit on me 5 years ago when we asked him to reconsider, you know, a position that they were in.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all very, very difficult, and it's a very steep learning curve.
Yeah. Yeah. It definitely is, and we'll add to this as we go as well, okay? Because I do want to make the watch talk a little bit deeper than it actually could be. Shout out to Sean for $10 super chat. Hi, gents. Daniel, the ensemble looks great. Oh, let's do it full screen. I aspire to one day be like you. By the way, no watches in hell or heaven because concept of time will not exist.
Yeah,
Everything will be eternal.
yeah.
Interesting. See, people probably are thinking, well, what the frick is Tim going on about with the religion, with the cosmos? And this is just so everybody understands. Grand Seiko, they're supposedly being inspired. Their watches are inspired by the nature of time. They're trying to understand what time is. Is there even such thing as time? Sean says, "Hey, after you die, concept of time doesn't exist anymore." But if it doesn't exist after death, then maybe it doesn't even exist during life, right? So as we talk about watches, we're also trying to discover other things about watches. Look, Grand Seiko, they have this little poem here written. I'll read it to you guys. It says, "What is time? The never-ending quest, the passion at the heart and soul, driving every Takumi at Grand Seiko. There is a spirituality of time to be discovered, uniquely Japanese and revealed through history. Nature of Time celebrates Japanese spirituality of time brought to life with pride and the spirit of Takumi." Very interesting stuff. See the spirit. What is the spirit of Takumi? What the f is this stuff? All right, so this is how they say the spirit of
Yes.
Takumi lives deep within every Grand Seiko watch, practiced and perfected as the way. The artisan pours their heart and soul, their entire selves in every detail of the process, all in the pursuit of the ideal watch. Only their pursuit knows no end. I mean, it's pretty deep. Maybe they're trying a
Well,
little
it's
bit
a
too
little
hard.
bit. It's a little like I thought it was going deep, but it's going more.
It less deep. It's going less
It's
deep. It's
yeah, it's
becoming
going
very
into their
basic. It's just
product really. So
well, but look, Daniel, right? Like part of the thing, part of the reason, um, that watchmakers make watches, right? There's some people who just wanna do a job, right? Just to get the 9 to 5, right? But there's people who are really passionate about the watchmaking. So maybe,
No, to that end, that's okay. No, I hear you. To that
yeah.
end, that's okay. But I
Maybe it's just
thought they were
marketing
going.
bullshit, right? Maybe
I
it is
thought they
just
were going to
marketing bullshit.
go like I thought where it was going to go was like the mixed craftsmanship, and it's not about whether time really exists. It's about the craftsmanship, and to be in the moment with the work of the great ateliers of the day. That I would have liked more, but I'm not saying
Well,
it's
it's not
bad.
over yet, right? So this
Okay,
is they broke this down into like 7 segments, right? Let's
okay,
see what else they have to say.
okay.
Sorry, I'm just going through this thing. They got these 7 slides. These are the scam slides that he never got freaking ready. So we're going through the Grand Seiko slides. I'm sorry. I mean, look, they prepared them. Let's take a look at what they have to say. This is
Yeah,
their sales pitch to the audience, and I want to see if you guys buy this or if you think this is just loads of nonsense. So
Oh
let's
yeah.
keep going here, right? So we got the spirit of Takumi. Takumi apparently, look, they want their watchmakers to be really dedicated to making every watch and to pursue, never endless perfection. It's kind of like Rolex, right? Rolex has that never ending pursuit of making the best watch possible. Okay, they got very similar technique. Okay, but let's keep going here. They're talking about expression of light and shadow. The Japanese have always treasured light and shadow, unveiling the nature's many expressions. Deliberate sculpted lines and mirrored surfaces, polished to perfection, multifaceted indices, becoming mediums of light and shadow, revealing intricate details deep and within, meticulously crafted nature incarnates in every detail of its artistry. Okay, look, I do have to give it to Grand Seiko. Their watches, right? Their dials and hands in particular, and actually we can even throw in movements in there as well. They do play with light very well. The case, the dial, the hands, and the movement. The bracelet, not yet. But those 3 parts, I mean, everything, right? There's some type of a play on the light. They have different indices, different types of finish for their hour markers, depending on what color the dial is. If it's a black dial, they do a different finish on the hour indices, and it will reflect the light differently because light could be reflected in 2 ways. It could be reflected as light surface or the dark surface, right? So in this situation, if you look here on the hands, the face of the hand reflects black surface, while the edges reflect the light surface. This finish could be swapped out depending on what kind of treatment they do on the indice. And so here you can see also like, okay, this catches because what you have to see here is that this is a light dial, right? So the Grand Seiko artisans, they
Contrast.
finish the hands and the hour
Mm.
indices in such a way to reflect the dark light. That way it creates a negative on the dial. So
Mm.
this dial is legible because hour indices and hands are black, the dial is white. And they could flip the script if the dial was black. Actually, let's see if on the other one, on the rose gold, rose gold actually has the same finish because it's a white dial. Sorry, Grand Seiko, sorry, G-Shock watch fan. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, it's the contrast, isn't it? So
Mm-hmm.
you've got the light dial with the hands with the dark and the light.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I could pull up another one of their watches that they released recently and maybe show you a comparison. Whoops, that's a different. Okay, so here, this is the reverse. Sorry, the Omegas we'll talk about later. So see this Grand Seiko, this is also another release, and this is a dark dial, right? A blue dark dial. So what did they do? They
Right hand.
finish the hands in such a way that they reflect light, like white light, and
Mm.
that's why you can see our indices stand out. These are here in the shadow; they don't stand out so much, but as you can see on overall, the indices are reflecting the light, and they have different finish on them. To do this, boom, you see how this is this is very contrasting, opposite to this one. Anyways, it's one of those details that I think you needs to be known about Grand Seiko and how they're able to and they're knowingly applying the finish that uh that they know, that they anticipate will reflect the kind of light that they want to be reflected. So very interesting there with with the finishes. Let's move on to the movement. They say that the anyways, anybody wants to comment on the whole how Grand Seiko reflects, light? Have you guys noticed this something like this or anything? If anybody wants to comment.
Just beautiful dials, just
Hmm.
beautiful, beautiful dials. Everything they do on their dial is beautiful. Their finishing is absolutely fabulous. If you the case back with the movement, that Geneva striping, as I would call it, is literally lines up perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, as well as a Swiss watch.
As
That
Patek, as Patek,
or or
or
or
Lange.
Vacheron or Lange, correct. Their movements are beautiful. I I I just they've had too many too many brands for me, so I never got involved with them. I mean, they have too many. Like they have Seiko, they have Grand Seiko. Isn't there like a higher one than Grand Seiko also?
Yes, there is.
Sure.
It's, so it's like Chevrolet, Buick, Cadillac back in the day.
And
Okay.
Maybach at the top, or the
Yeah,
Rolls
or yeah,
Royce.
yeah, 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 yeah. But so they what is it, crayon or something? Don't they have crayon or
No,
something?
no, it's not crayon. No, it's called like what the Crador.
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 That's it.
Yeah.
Crador. That's it. And then they have a lower model than a Seiko, don't they?
Um, Lower than the Seiko. Well, there's a regular Seiko. I don't know if there's lower
Pulsar,
than
I
the
think
Seiko.
it is, isn't it?
A what?
Pulsar is the model below Seiko.
Yeah, I think it's a Pulsar.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah. See, I
yeah.
think they branded like GM did, like General Motors did, like 20 years ago with Chevrolet, Oldsmobile, Buick, Cadillac, and whatever. And I think they did the same thing. And obviously, Grand Seiko is their top brand, other than Crador, as you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
Cradle's the higher version of Grand
they've
Seiko.
done great. They've done great stuff. Unfortunately, I'm a real Swiss snob. So I mean, for me personally, won't go. But if someone has this watch, or want to pay 50,000 for the gold one, which is you got to be mental to do that. It's they're beautiful watches. So God bless you. You're entitled. So whatever.
Derek M in the chat, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Derek M. Says Grand Seiko should have gotten a lot more love from people who claim to be quote unquote watch enthusiasts. If you change the name on the dial to top Swiss brand, people would buy. It's a lot
True.
of it is true. It's Swiss watchmaking
That is
snobbery.
absolutely correct. What he said.
Yeah. The Swiss, there is that Swiss exclusivity. People have been primed like a pump to believe that Swiss watches are better. And like it or not, in the world, if you think of if your view of the world is as a competition, right? There could only be one number one, and that's currently right now that's Switzerland. So Grand Seiko will always going to be by certain people, right? So there's watch enthusiasts who are very hierarchical, and then there's people who just like watches that they like for their
So,
own
so
reason.
just to throw a curveball in this, in
Mhm.
Germany, the Gashuto region, which has a number of watch brands, including Lange and
Yeah.
Gashuta, and a couple of these
Oh,
small micro
yeah.
brands are also big on on
Shoot,
watches.
Germany is like as big as Grand Seiko. Oh, sorry, as big as Japan in watchmaking, right? Because there
Correct.
it is a big
Exactly.
competition there. I
Exactly.
think, and you know what? I think watch enthusiasts are much quicker to accept a German-made watch into like this snobbery collect competition than they are to accept a Japanese made one, just
Right.
because of that
There's
proximity.
a,
So
there's,
Grand
there's a,
Seiko might be number 3, Tim.
yeah, I agree. And there's a
Shit.
lot of micro brands in Grisuta region
Hmm.
that that are just beautiful watches. Similarly, though, in Japan, we those other brands that are those micro brands that just popped up recently that are just gorgeous. I forget the name of them, but they're like 3 or 4 different sorts of including Ming. How do you like that one? Including
Oh,
Ming, you know? So there you go. Anyway,
Ming is actually a kind of a pretty cool brand. I have a Ming right here. You want to
I
see Ming?
know. I know that. I
Yeah.
know. Very nice.
Guys, if you have a Japanese made watch, you can show it on the screen. Here's a Ming. It's not
Yeah,
really.
well, actually, you got part of the name right. It's called the Daniel Katzming.
By the way, Daniel Katz, look, this watch looks exactly like you.
It does.
Blue strap, just like the
Yeah,
color
yeah,
of your shirt,
yeah, yeah.
and face looks like you, kinda,
Yeah,
kinda.
kind of pink, kind of. I'm
Yeah,
looking at salmon
right.
right
Look at
now.
this. This is a
Yeah,
Daniel Katz watch. If there was,
yeah,
if you were a wristwatch, you would be this wristwatch right here.
yeah.
Quirky and fun. Yeah, it's a good watch, Daniel. Before you leave the house, because once you leave that house, it's all gone. Can you find the papers? Just
Oh,
spend like an
you know
hour looking
what?
for them.
As we're emptying, thanks, man. If for good point. As we're emptying stuff, I'll look again. Okay,
Yeah,
in
look
the
through.
drawers, I'll look through the drawers. I'll look through the drawers of my pants. I'll look through the drawers of the dresser. I'll look through the drawers of someone else's body. I'll look through the drawers.
Yeah.
Look through the drawers. One final
One
draw. Look
final
through.
thing.
Yeah. And
My
the
Because
girl,
drawers of my women. Yeah.
yeah, my girlfriend is summons me for dinner, so I'll be right. I'll be back.
okay, okay, Tim. See you later. Um, okay. That would be cool if Daniel, if you can find it. It would be
Just a quick message to
yes.
APES on the chat, please. I can't type at
Apiz
the
in
moment.
the chat. I don't even
Yeah,
see it. Apiz.
I will be coming to London, and I'm happy to see you there. And so my wife will be with me as well. Thank you.
Oh, all right.
That's pretty cool. London Watch Show. It's going down. Guys, I do want to come to London to bring you the coverage. It's going to be pretty badass. The London, it's what we call London time, right? London.
Do you use the tube?
Yes. Because you're
Nice.
going to have to, I'm going to stay in Soho and then take the
That's
train up to, it's at Wembley's.
what, near the stadium, Wembley Stadium? Is it?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All
It's so Wembley, I think, has like a hall that they rent out for different
Oh,
shows.
I see. So it's a hall within Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And it's a 2-day event. Day 1 it's Wembley, and then day 2 it's at BQ headquarters.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So that should be exciting as well. I was gonna be doing the ribbon cutting ceremony.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I couldn't make it that time. I think I just
Just be incognito because you don't want to get beat up because of a previous.
at the
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Daniel on Brighton. Apparently, there's an entire queue of people that want to kick my
Oh,
ass.
yeah, no, I heard.
I want to. I secretly want to go and see the queue. I want to see who's standing in the queue. It would be interesting to find out.
Yeah, maybe I'm standing in the. No, I'm not going to England. So
Hey, by the way, private gentleman, you're quite a big watch enthusiast guy. What's your take on Grand Seiko's finish?
Well, the thing here is the dial stands out a
Mm-hmm.
mile completely.
Mm-hmm.
is this? I wasn't listening to the beginning of the show on this. So what is the finish on this dial? Is this a type of pseudo meteorite?
No, it's actually stamped. Believe it or not, this is Grand Seiko has mastered the art of stamping dials. They have
That's
a
very
multi.
impressive.
Yes, they have. It's a
Yeah,
multi-step, multi-layered effect
yeah,
where they stamp one pattern, and then on top of that pattern, they layer it with another stamp,
yeah. I'm
creating a
picking up.
3D type of an effect.
I'm picking up vibes here of similar to the new Bolivar Lunar Pilot
Mm,
meteorite dial. And when I looked at that, that's what jumped out at me first. But then there's essences of rock and mineral face here in its interpretation. That's
yes.
what it's saying to me.
Uh
It
huh.
might be saying other things to other people, but these lines are all an interpretation of psyche.
It's an interpretation of kind of what you of your memories, what you can imagine. That's what, right? Probably the image that you have in, when I see this, I could see it like a lake with ripples. It could also be clouds in the sky. It could be ice. It could be a lot of things.
I think of a lake that's in the winter time. It's the ice
Oh
on the
yeah,
lake.
there you go.
Yeah.
Or it could be in nature. It could just be time. It just could be like what time looks like. Who knows? Who right? Nobody has seen
It
time.
could be me being iced.
This is except you. It could be. I think actually in the stamping they have Daniel Katz's frozen body in, in this at 7:30. It's an Easter egg that Daniel they put. Uh, it would be cool if they put some kind of Easter eggs into this dial. Um, Pretty funny.
I mean,
Um,
this company has its own fan base, very big niche fan
yes,
base, and you really have to be into it. I mean, the technology with this 36,000 hour beat rate, with the 80 hours power reserve is incredible work. I mean, their
hmm
history goes back so far within the type of technology that they've designed. It's unmatchable, really. I mean, tell me another company who's copied their work at the end of the day. I mean, they've even mixed quartz with automatic
the
and
spring drive, the
yeah,
infamous
spring drive.
spring
Yeah,
drive movement. They did. They
yeah.
blended the
So,
two technologies. Uh,
I mean, what can you say to that?
it
You know, it's
it's the
just
only way that they could do it, right? It's the only brand that was able to accomplish such a thing. And trust me, putting together those movements is pain in the ass, private gentleman. I saw a while. They're magnetic, right? So what you have to do, you have to put two opposing magnets into into a pivot point without them, just flying out into space, right? And then so you have to put them in, and then you have to put the balance wheel on top of it. It's a ridiculous task, and it's only like super mega uh, grandmaster watchmakers can pull it off. You need to have such steady hands. But hey, so they released some I think G-Shock fan man fell asleep. We'll just mute him there. It's okay. It's all cool. It's all cool. He's with us.
I think the sweep on this
Listen,
movement is similar to the.
listen. I mean, we're talking Grand Seiko, so let's be real here. It's there's only so much I could do, right? It's Grand Seikos. Try making Grand Seiko. I want to see you guys make Grand Seiko watch talk this fun as I'm making it, right, private gentlemen?
You know, most definitely the sweep on these movements is similar to the Bolivar Akiton, the
Now,
continuous.
private gentlemen, here's the thing. With these, Grand Seiko has pivoted back to automatic, and they're killing it. This is their new automatic manual wind move. Sorry, not automatic, but it's a manual wind movement, kind of Swiss like. There's this without it's 80 hours of power reserve. It's high beat, so it beats at 10. So it's like I think it's a 5 hertz movement, so it beats 10 times a second. So a typical Rolex movement beats 8 times per second. This thing beats 10 times, and it's also got more power reserve. It's got 80 power reserve. Modern Rolex movements, they have 72. Now, granted, it's not as accurate as a Rolex movement. It's slightly below, but it's minus 3 plus 5. But you know what? It is pretty close. This is also a very small movement too. The watch is 38.6 by 9.9. This is the what's it called? The 1908 type of a size here we've got. But
I find
1908
that
is automatic.
I find that hard to believe that the time loss is that different to the Rolex.
Oh,
But,
okay. Let me just check. Let me just check. Okay, sorry. Let's do
Mhm.
a comparison. Let's go here. Monochrome. Let's do a Rolex. Let's just go pull up. Let's just say. Oh, let's see. Oh shit. Okay. I know how to do this. Let's just to go back. See, they covered Rolexes such a long time ago. It's all back history. Shit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so there you go. GMT Master 2. What's the accuracy on this thing? Oh, it's COSC certified. -2 plus 2. It's literally twice as good accuracy. See, that's the thing with Rolexes, right? Like you would think Grand Seiko would be more accurate in this automatic category. But no, Rolex is not a chump. This is why people love Rolex. It's a watch that you would think common. They make 1 million a year, common. But they stamp out 1 million of these. And guess what? When you buy a Rolex, when you buy this watch in steel, right? You get it for like what, 12,000. You get same accuracy on this watch, even if you buy it in full gold. And full gold is actually, you get better bargain. Like, think about it. This watch is same price with the Grand Seiko. This Grand Seiko. At 12,000 euros versus GMT Master 2, 11,000 euros. So it's GMT Master 2 is cheaper. This watch, this GMT Master 2, is cheaper than the Grand Seiko. I mean, this is why Grand Seiko is struggling, because, well, it doesn't really look. Yes, the dial, I would say this is where the Grand Seiko put majority of their effort. The dial is definitely better on the Grand Seiko. There's more effort. It's more expensive to make this dial compared to this Rolex dial. Okay, but the bracelet, man, the bracelet. A private gentleman. Do you have a lot of Tudors, right? You're a Tudor collector.
Yeah.
Do you have a Rolex in your mix?
No, not at the
No, you
moment.
don't. But if you could, if you wanted to, or could, which Rolex would you add?
It's difficult to say now because the dynamic within Rolex, in my opinion, has changed considerably. From a more balanced viewpoint, it would have to be the OP41 in the silver with the gold indices, or the Explorer 2 black dial with the new, more shinier presentation on the face. It has a more
yes, the glossy
sort of
black dial
finish. Yeah, I mean those are what I call two very balanced. I could sell half of my Tudor collection and easily afford both of those with some money in.
Well,
but
you know what? Let's not even rush it that far. I think if you just start with Explorer 2, let's say we sell one or two of your Tudors. You know what's a
Yeah.
great one and done Rolex to have? It's this one
Mm.
right here.
I'm not keen on the red line
Look,
GMT
it's
hands
orange.
model.
Oh, okay. You're not keen. Which
Uh,
red
I,
line?
if you can you zoom that up a bit? I can't see that properly.
Oh, you want me to? Okay. I was just
Is
trying. One second. I'll zoom it.
is
This is
that
not
the
red line. This is or. It says it says Explorer 2 in orange though,
in orange the orange hand?
and it's the
That
orange
looks.
hand. It is nice though. Okay,
Mm.
but maybe you have. Okay, tell me
Oh yeah,
what.
that's the
What do you?
one. Yeah, orange hand. Yeah, the Steve McQueen 1655 sort of look is the one.
Yeah.
I don't like the older models with the red GMT hand.
Okay. This one is
Yeah,
so much better. I think this is my favorite one. Look, the previous model had those ghost hands. You know, they're like painted here.
yeah, yeah. Called the floating pinions.
Ghost hands, floating finions, whatever.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of names.
Mm,
It's one way. It's one way to do it, but personally, I feel like this is a lot cleaner. It's so clean,
yeah.
clean,
I
and
mean,
this image is actually inaccurate. It looks matte here, but it is a very glossy. In fact,
yeah.
let me get.
I mean, most of the other range to me is they're great watches. I mean, you've got to give it to them. But excuse me, the
Mhm.
producer of the show has just jumped on the
Oh,
table.
oh, hello,
Yeah,
hello,
this is my
producer.
friend. Yeah, he's Shadow Cat Troll.
Uh huh.
Shadow the Cat Troll.
Shadow the
The
cat troll.
yeah, the range is fantastic, but they would be safe queens for me. I just couldn't take them out. They would be in the box and shut away, especially if you would invest in any of the Coke or the root beer dial GMTs. But this one you could actually wear and use
Yeah.
all the time.
I
It's a
think you
working
could
watch.
wear this one easily. No problems, no
Yeah.
questions asked. Look at that. Private gentleman. Come on,
I was
man.
off, I was offered one in November for two Rolexes and an Amiga that I
I don't
had.
think
So
I don't think these are going to be problematic to get. They might be even below retail soon.
yeah, they're a great watch. Really,
Yeah.
really, they look good on me, and
Because
yeah.
you're a fan of a Tudor Pepsi, Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, I love the whole of the GMT range. The Pepsi, the Diet Root Beer, the
Mhm.
Opaline, Pan Am Opaline. That's a brilliant trilogy of GMTs. The white pearlescent face GMT, the cola GMT, the Pepsi, and obviously their Diet Root Beer. Three great GMTs for the money that you can pick up for what? I'd say 15,000 UK, less than 15,000. The secondary market retailer, you could get those three on the sale for 10 UK, which is what
It's
$12,000 US.
Yeah, that's not bad, and it's coming down. When the market spiked, even these watches became super difficult to get. But historically, Explorer 2 has always been the worst, the cheapest of the Rolex line.
Yeah,
I
she was the one that
remember,
used to sit in the window all the time. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, and they were on Jomo Shop and on Chrono 24 as the cheapest sports professional, like from professional line, right? We're talking about Rolexes with some type of a complication, and this was always, people looked at this one as if it's a below GMT Master 2 line. It is as if there was a hierarchy, right? And somehow people equate the fact that Explorer 2 has a rotating bezel as like having one extra complication compared to this one, because Explorer 2 doesn't have the rotating bezel.
yeah,
Right, so people consider that one as being more desirable than this one, but to me, the whole rotating bezel, that's just another thing that's going to break. And I've handled a lot of vintage Rolexes from like 40 years ago, 50 years ago. That ratchet mechanism inside the bezel, it wears out, and then it becomes fucked and it no longer functions. It either gets stuck, and also it's very easy to get like dirt, grime, to accumulate under that bezel, because there's a sliver that you if you take a piece of paper and slide it between underneath the bezel, you could do it on the GMT Master 2. So what happens, and then there's this entire pocket underneath the ceramic bezel where dirt accumulates. And so I'm always thinking like, ugh, this thing you have it. You need to get it cleaned from time to time. And so, but what happens, you got dirt there, right? Let's say you didn't use the bezel for a couple of years. But you know what? Dirt gets underneath the bezel. And then when you
Yeah.
use the bezel, it's got all that dirt in there, so it wears out whatever the spring on the inside. So
Yeah.
eventually it's gonna get broken. But with this thing, whatever, it doesn't even move. So there's one last thing that's going to break.
I would advise rotating the bezels once a week, 2 turns, 2 complete rotations.
Two
And
complete
obviously,
rotation.
yeah, and obviously taking your water-based watch completely locked down into the bath, or the shower, and
Really?
give it a clean. Yeah, I take the Pelagos in the water quite a lot. But,
The Pelagos.
yeah.
The Pelagos. James, the Advisor. Explorer 2 versus Submariner date. I'm looking the sub date all day long. I would take Explorer 2.
I think the best way around that decision is to take both of them.
Yeah, but then you also need a Daytona, the 3. You need a Daytona, Explorer 2, and sub date. Or sub no date. You get sub no date, Explorer 2 Polar, plus Daytona.
Yeah, quintessentially, the best 4 watches in that particular lineup of price band and value is the 3 that you've just mentioned, plus the Explorer 1 as a dual dress and field watch.
An Explorer 1 as a field watch.
And a dress watch.
You know
It doubles
what?
as
I
a dress watch.
I have a different theory. Private gentleman. You may disagree if you want to.
No.
I think Daytona already does that job of being a field watch and explorer's watch, because it's all screwed down anyways, and it's a two-hander. Yes, it's not as legible, but it can pass off as a dress watch. And then instead of getting Explorer, you put in a day date, a solid gold watch.
Oh yeah.
Just because that's pure Rolex, right? The Tony Montana special.
Yeah, you're quite right. I didn't take in the gold value idea. I should have done. That's a very good point. One of those watches should be a gold watch.
Yeah,
definitely.
a big one gold watch. And there's different people can go for different watches. Some might like the Submariner. Submariner's great Miami watch, a solid gold blue sub. Minty, it looks so sexy. Yachtmaster full gold if you're a big guy. There's some really big jacked guys. They could use a nice Yachtmaster 2, or maybe the new Deep Sea in solid gold. That's just for monsters, people like Shaq O'Neal, big guys, real big guys. But for me, I think a day 36. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too, private gentleman. 36 or 40. And
the only thing with the day date is I'm not too keen on the crimped bezel. I like the smooth bezel look. I don't like the what do you call the bezel with the
fluted bezel?
Fluted bezel. That's right. I couldn't think of the word. Too much wine.
Well, I don't think you have an option anymore for the smooth bezel.
Is there no more smooth bezels in the range?
I don't believe so. Let me check. No. I think they have discontinued that look. It's now you have to get either diamonds or fluted.
Oh, that's a shame. Yeah.
But maybe, listen, I don't know everything, so let's just double check. I don't want to be... Okay, let's start with the 36. We'll go here. Rose gold, let's go yellow gold. Yellow gold. And then the bezel, oh, no, look, there's only diamond set or fluted. There's no smooth bezel.
Yeah, no, it's got to be mirror polished for me. So that would be OP41 or Explorer 36 two-tone.
Explorer.
Okay, I'm gonna break off for a while, Tim.
Okay, Daniel.
See if I
Take
can-
Okay,
off.
Dean. Right, come back soon.
Come back with whenever you want, whenever
In
you
my
like.
next life. Okay, bye.
Yeah. Let's see here. Last year they still had platinum smooth bezel, but I think once they discontinued, once they got or like, once they invented the capacity to make a fluted bezel in platinum, that's when they discontinued a lot of the smooth bezel looks.
Good night, guys.
Hey, G-Shock fan man, good night.
All
Hey,
right.
good night, Paul. Take care. Hopes and
All right,
wishes
man.
to you, my friend.
Thank you for hopping on. Really appreciate it.
All right, private gentleman. Thanks a lot. See you later. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Stay strong,
Take
bro.
care, Paul. Take care,
All
Paul.
right. Bye bye. Bye.
Hey, roommate. What's going on? Hey, look, roommate. I got the bagels for you. This time, I did it. Check it out. I was even late. Here you go. They were fresh. They were warm when I got them. Try. Take one bite. Take one bite. Okay. All right, anyways. Sorry, guys. Just a little bit of a bagel drama there. Private gentleman, unfortunately, you might have to resort to vintage timepieces.
Yeah, sure.
Crohn's one,
there's no-
you know what's a really nice one? Cherry
No.
Day Date. Get this. Let me show you.
Mm.
This watch is gonna blow your mind.
Oh,
You
yeah.
said you like smooth bezels. Well, how about
Ouch.
this
Yeah.
for a smooth bezel?
That's beautiful. Look at the color
Yeah.
of that.
Look at
Was
the
that
dome, right?
Was that a retail sale or is that a modified?
It's no, it's not a modified. It's official. It's just how it is.
Wow, that's
It's called the
beautiful.
cherry dial. It's a cherry on top.
But what is that? 37,000. What denomination was it?
36 for.
$36,000. Wow, that's a lot of money.
Outrageous. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
outrageous, but that's the going price. This is how much a new day date actually costs.
Well, you know, I mean,
But this one
it's
is really unique. It's got it's called a super oyster bracelet, where
Yeah.
the buckle is
I
invisible.
recognize it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
got
oyster that goes all the way around.
and there's the 5-pointed crown on the clasp lockdown point there, inset into one of the links. Yeah, very nice.
It's a nice piece of kit there.
Yeah, beautiful. But that's a lot of money for that watch, even stickered. Look at it, you know.
Yeah, it's really nice. Look at this, the red, cherry red.
Mittwoch. What is that? Is that German script?
Oh, who knows? It says Mittwoch. Maybe
Yeah.
midweek. Sounds like a midweek.
What
Mittwoch.
does Mittwoch mean? Is that
Midweek.
German? Mittwoch. So my wife speaks German. I'm asking her.
Oh yeah.
Hi, JMB. Give a very big round for JMB. Yeah, in London. My good friend.
Mittwoch.
Top man.
If
You have
anybody-
JMB on your side, you can win anything. That guy is amazing.
Who, JMB?
Yeah, he's amazing. Absolutely a true gentleman.
Yeah.
He
really
can
good
join my League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
guy. The League of Extraordinaires. And by the way, OG Dangus says that it's Wednesday. There we go.
Oh, thank you, OG Dangus.
Okay.
Thank you
But
very
in
much.
which
Take care.
language? Right? Wednesday in
Mittwoch.
which language? German? Is it really German or is it like French?
Yeah,
It could be French because red is such a French color.
I think Wednesday in German is Mercredi.
Mercredi. Nick, Tim, do you think a new day date is 20K better than the quality vintage one? Ooh, that is a nasty question.
Actually, I would agree with Nick there.
Shit.
It's
What
not,
would you
no.
agree? Like, it's not worth paying extra to get the new one?
I would say the how much is the new one in
Mm,
comparison?
let's see. Let's try to take a look here. Let's say if we want just a standard day date, right? Get regular bracelet. Let's just see it. Let's just say this green dial right there. Boom. That's
I think.
35,000.
Wow. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah. And this is a
I'll
tough one to
pass.
get because with this green fume, that's a new dial.
Hmm.
So, that's if we really get lucky, we might be able to get that one. Some other options. Oh, here's a cool one. Champagne with diamonds. That's 49,500.
Wow.
39.5 for a 36 mil day date. It's
That's
big
worth
money.
getting into a lot of trouble for.
My
Salute.
God. Yeah, this is a lot of money. But here's the thing. Here's the deal, right? I think this is the difference, right? Is it worth paying more to get from AD? No, it's not. It's not. Especially if you're a collector, right? If you're a collector, if you consider yourself to be a collector of fine wristwatches, then why the heck would you ever pay more? Look, if you have an option to buy the same product in the exact same condition for less, as long as you know 100% that it is authentic, then of course you should buy the one for cheaper. Because if you're a collector, you want to get fewer. It's better to get more pieces into your collection than fewer, right? Like, what is better, private gentleman? Well, I guess what I'm asking is, what's better, a bigger collection or a smaller collection? It's a simple question. Sorry, you're muted. I'm going to make a poll.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. For me, a bigger collection or a smaller collection? A smaller one.
Oh, shoot. Okay, small.
A smaller one with a higher price value.
Oh, okay. So see, that's a
And I think
that's like a
gentlemen,
double-edged sword answer.
yeah,
Smaller collection but bigger value. So
yeah,
if you're, but think about it this way: if your finances are limited, now everybody's finances are limited. Everybody's restricted by how much money they have, first of all, and
yeah,
then number two, how much they're willing to input into this hobby, because this is what it is. That's how it should be
yeah.
treated. It's a
We
hobby.
were
It's not an
we were
investment.
asked a question there by J&B about the
Yes.
IWC Mark 11 vintage. Could you pull that up at all, please?
Sure, I could. What is it? Oh, here. Here we go.
IWC Mark 11
Mm-hmm.
military
Mark.
vintage.
Okay. Here we go. Let's pull it up, Timmy. Is this the sort of thing? Is this it? Mark
I'm
11.
not sure. I'm not sure.
This looks
All right,
nice. This looks like
so
something that I want IWC to bring back.
so it's a 1968 pilot's watch, limited edition. Yeah, by the looks of it. I wonder whether that's an issue watch for air crew and various kinds. So I would say, that's a 36 millimeter. Is that picture there linked to pre-Rolex edition then on the top right of it, or is that an advert? That's an advert. Yeah,
It's an
there you
effort.
go. Yeah, nice watch. Depending on the price, J&B. Depending on
Oh, let me
price,
get rid of that.
it's a nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there is
nice looking.
no. It depends on the price.
Yeah,
Wow, it is beautiful. I see the vintage one. I have the Mark 20
right.
right here.
Very nice indeed,
Boom.
J&B. Yep,
Check it out.
100%.
I have
Yeah,
Mark 20 right here.
yeah.
Look at that Mark 20, huh? Huh? How's that for a watch? Boom! Look at the green dial. It's cheap. It was cheap too. $4,000 for this
Yeah,
one. I
very
mean,
nice.
it's not cheap. 4,000. It's expensive, but I bought it from a good friend. I did him a favor. He needed a watch to buy to build a relationship. I was like, yeah, sure. He gave me he checked Chrono 24 and said, well, look, this is the cheapest one, and we'll do it. Basically, he gave me brand new for what the cheapest price was on Chrono 24.
Yeah.
What a
Very
deal. Deal of a lifetime. 5 days power reserve. I just wish there was no date. I mean, that date bothers me. It pisses me off. I talked to IWC. I'm trying to convince them to take away the date. Right? Like, guys, come on. Everybody knows there should be no date there. Look at this one. Mark 11 right there on the screen. No
Yeah.
date.
No date. Yeah, definitely.
There's no date. Why is there a date on this one? Anyway.
No date is the way to go. Yeah, it's a great watch, J&B. Have you got one? If you could let us know in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the price of this? Is there any current prices on this watch? Obviously, vintage. It's in a vintage mode now. So I think it's a 68. Is that correct? 1968. Have I read that right?
1968. Sorry. What year this was from?
Did it say
1948.
1968?
1948. This was issued
Oh,
1940.
1948. I couldn't read it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank
sorry
you.
about that. Oh, but it's got these the lugs, fixed lugs. It's an FXD.
Is that fixed lugs or is that
is.
screw-in ones?
No,
Yeah.
it's no, it looks fixed. Yeah.
'Cause
Wow.
some of those have threads, but if you're saying it's fixed, yeah, okay, yeah, it's very nice, but looks expensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look cheap. This type of vintage watch, people want premium for. I just know the type. I've seen the look. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a very nice watch, J&B. Very nice, very
Hey.
nice indeed. If we go
Hey.
back to
the Grand
the
Seiko.
topic again,
We
yeah,
need to get back to the Grand Seiko. Right. I think I tried to wake people up with a little bit of Rolex talk. Who liked that little bit of Rolex talk there, guys? Let me know in the chat that it helped you refocus, stay awake. No, we during the Grand Seiko talk, we saw G-Shock Man fall asleep completely, and I thought, wait, maybe a Rolex talk could get us back on track a little bit. I promise to give you a little bit more Rolex talk later on if you hang in there, guys. Come on, let's get through this. Grand Seiko, cool brand, very cool brand. It's now let's talk about the movements because they've been changing stuff up. Tim, why is your voice so low? How am I low? How am I low? Private gentleman.
no, you're not low at all. I'm on what volume level am I on? Let's have a listen.
But you can hear me, right?
100%. Yep, go ahead.
Okay,
Yep.
maybe I have to talk closer into the mic. I'm on the maximum. Yo, I think my microphone is effed. I screwed up the settings. Something. Hey, how about now? How's this? Is this louder? Let me know
Yes,
if
it
that.
is. Yeah, yeah.
Let
it's
me know
about
if
a
that
10,
changes anything.
8 out of 10. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some kind of a knob that I turned up. Maybe
Maybe the signal to the gentleman concerned is low, so he's not picking up.
it's better. They're saying it's better. How about now? Maybe even more. I can juice it up. How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Timmy?
Yeah, 9. That's 9.
Can they hear me? Maybe it's even. Or is it too good? Now I might be too loud now. You guys don't want me when I'm too loud. All right.
Yeah, okay. Rob F has asked me what I'm wearing today. My weekly wear this week is the 25500TN for Tango, November, Pelagos ETA, the first generation with the smaller dial.
Nice. That's the Pelagos.
Yes, yeah, it's my poor man's titanium yachtmaster for the poor man.
Very cool. For some reason, I've been wearing a lot of the Daytona, but I got a couple of let's see the wrist shot, how it looks on the wrist. That's pretty nice looking watch. It's titanium, so it's really light,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The Italian guy that owned it before me is heavily patinaed. He was dipping it in hot oil, well, not hot oil,
Hmm.
in medium warm oils. So it's made the bracelet go more grey.
He modified it by dipping it into oil,
Oil, yeah, just yeah. He had a thing where he showed me in the
kind of like a
photograph.
fryer. He fried
No,
the
no, no.
watch a
He
little
didn't
bit.
fry it. No, he didn't fry it.
What
He's
kind of oil was it? Like olive
I
oil?
think
Was it?
I think he used a combination of old olive oils and some old engine oil
Now, did he
to make it
discount
darker.
the watch for you because of
Yeah, he
that?
did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I paid US 2200 for it.
2200 US. That's very cheap, I would say.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's very nice. I think he wanted to dump it for one of the new ones.
Was it too slippery because of the new oil finish?
No, no, it's all dry. I think one of the good things of doing that to the watch is
Uh-huh.
it greases all the pins.
So it's really everything is buttery smooth
Yeah,
or oily
very.
smooth. Sorry.
Yeah, the other thing is, I don't know whether anybody knows, but you know the clasp is not titanium on these, or the back of the case.
By
It's
the
oyster
way,
steel. Yeah,
by the way, I mean for those who are really confused and they're trying to figure out who is this guy who was dipping the private gentleman's watch into oil and giving it the oil finish. Look, I'll reveal it right now. It's the Timepiece Gentleman. It's every every client that he has serviced, quote unquote, has left with an oily watch after the job was done. Anyways,
how is he doing, by the way? Has anybody heard of him? You know, how's things for him? You know,
oh man, I mean he's locked up. I think they got his case hearing in August sometime,
very sad,
and
very
he's
very
held
sad.
on no bail because he tried to like get a passport before he was caught.
Okay, I understand. Very sad. Very
Very
shame.
sad,
Yeah, very
very
sad.
tragic story. But
Yeah, it's certainly put a finish on the hiatus of the watch period, the halcyon period that we had, that we were all enjoying. You know, I've certainly noticed it in the prices that I'm reselling at. So yeah, it's very
mhm.
sad. The whole business.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, you got to remember
Oh,
the watch
yeah.
market and the industry and
Oh,
YouTubing and
yeah.
influencing went so high, so
Yes.
high. I mean, I
There's so
watched.
many industries sprung up around the
Yeah,
watches going up.
I watched nearly all his shows. I had a great time,
Incredible.
you know,
The Timepiece
and
Gentleman. You watched it. You
I
followed
watched
him
nearly
closely.
I watched nearly every show, and it was fantastic while it was going on. But I think in the back of your mind, it's it's like that hot chick you've been lusting after for years. You know, I joked
Hmm.
with my wife in the car tonight after 35 years of marriage. You know, there's always something in the back of your mind where is it real? You know, or not? You know,
Oh man.
so but yeah,
You
it's just
thought
one
it
of those.
wasn't even real. You had a suspiption that it wasn't even real, whereas
I think it got to a point where the uh, the 17 to $30,000 meals and the supermarket stuff every day for the staff, and I was beginning to think, you know, I don't know of any businessman that does this,
Mhm.
you know, unless you're in the stock market on the big league. And I was getting worried. Yeah, 100%. You know, you know, I like many others, you know, just got stuck in with it, you know, and sunk in with it. So yeah, it depresses me to look at a guy with so much potential there. He had everything handed to him, and you know, literally the looks, the brains, everything, and it's so depressing just to see how it's gone. I'm
The
really
rise
sad.
and the fall of the
Yeah,
Timepiece Gentleman.
I'm sad.
You
I'm really sad. Yeah.
yeah, you didn't see it
As,
coming, right?
No, as an old man
But
speaking, I'm very
yeah,
sad.
yeah, and it is a tragic story because it's a true story. Like those live, those videos, those it was all on YouTube, and it was all based on his real life. Part
Mm.
of me thinks that like he created this thing. He was expecting a big payout eventually. Like he
From where?
needed a big payout at some
But
point there. He
from where?
racked up. It was he was on a journey of no return, and he
Mm.
was gonna even he was either gonna make it or he's gonna fail trying. And he
Mm.
kind of built it up to this incredible debt, but he was never picked up for a show. He's never sold a book, and he never really created a legitimate business that could sustain
Sure.
itself. It was all
Yeah,
smoke and mirrors.
it's
Speaking of
very sad.
Magic City, welcome to the show.
Good
Hi.
evening, guys. How are you doing?
Hey,
Hi.
we're
Hi.
doing fantastic. We're just
Good
talking a little bit about oily
Th-
watches, and then
Yeah,
I
Thanks for
got us
coming.
back on the Timepiece Gentleman talk.
yeah,
But
I
Thanks
hear
for
anyways,
coming on
that.
the show. Yeah.
yes,
Thanks
yeah,
for coming on the
sorry.
show.
Good evening to the
No problem.
guys in the chat.
Hey, shout out to all the people
Yeah,
in the chat
all the
and all the
guys in the
people who are
chat.
watching or not in the chat. Guys, if you're just watching the stream, go in the chat, say hello. We wanna see who's watching the show, who's supporting the show. Please let us know. And also let us know, what do you think about the Grand Seikos and the rise and fall of the Timepiece Gentleman? Magic City. I don't know how long have you been watching, but do you
No,
have an
I just dropped in because I was practicing my golf
oh.
because I have a match in October against Tim G.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to practice a lot before October to play Tim G here in Florida. So I just drop in. I know it's about the Seiko, and
Yeah, the Grand
that's all. That's
Seiko.
all. Yeah, the Grand Seiko.
Yeah, the Grand Seiko.
Sorry, can I just interject, Ray Ray? Good evening to you, sir. Nice to see you back on the radar, and thank you for the very pleasant comments. My hopes and wishes to you, my friends. My hopes and wishes to you. Thank you.
Hey, by the way, I mean, there's a bit of a breaking news here. Breaking news, everybody. Breaking. Phillips, in association with Box and Rousseau, 1952, Observatory Dial, limited edition, Messina Lab, and Raoul Pagès. What is
What's
going
this?
on? There's some kind of a watch right now that's being released, super limited. This is a wild collab. Raoul
Tim,
Pagès is a big
Tim,
deal this year because he's the winner of Louis Vuitton, like a prize for independent creatives, and it looks like he made a watch in collab with Messina Lab and Phillips. Look at this, guys. Anybody? If anybody interested, let me know what you think. They want guess the price here.
First of all, I never heard about it. It's the first time I
Mhm.
see it.
This was just announced. It's probably going to
Okay,
be very limited, and it's going to sell out in minutes.
in minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like it. Yeah,
Yeah.
gray with the brown. Yeah, yeah. Industrial look.
Tim,
Industrial look.
message in the chat, mate. Can you read
Message in the private chat.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh yeah. We could do that. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah,
David
price.
H says, "Hey guys, Raul cashing in. Good for him." Yeah, probably this collab was announced because of the recent victory. Speaking of victories, Tim G.
Yeah, I figured I'd jump on. This is
Hey,
one of my
hey,
favorite
Tim.
people, Magic City.
Hey, Tim. How are you
Also-
doing?
All right, how are you? And then also the private gentleman, sir, how are you today?
That's right. Thank you very much, sir. How are you? How are you?
Good.
Love to hear you. Love to hear your
Good.
voice. My wife.
Well,
My
thank
wife
you.
loves your voice.
Well, thank you. This is an awesome watch.
Yes.
And Magic City, that's an awesome watch too. But this
Thank
is
you.
also an awesome
Thank you.
watch. I mean,
Now,
this is really nice. I mean, where's this coming from? Switzerland, someplace?
well, let me read this. It's got a bit of a description here. It's a wild collab. I don't know what to make of this. They want 8,800 Swiss francs. It's Messina Lab, limited to 99 pieces. So if you guys want one, you gotta email. Email now. Now. Don't wait. It's probably already gone. So probably wasting your time. But let me tell you what this watch is in case you see it in the wild. Philips, in association with Box and Rousseau, I guess, what is this, a strap company? I don't know what Box and Rousseau is delighted to introduce its latest collaborative horological creation, the 1952 Observatory Dial limited edition. This is exquisite vintage inspired wristwatch is a result of creative partnership between Philips Watches leadership, William Messina of Messina Lab, and the masterful touch of an award-winning independent watchmaker Raoul Pages. The dial finds inspiration from observatory grade Patek Philippe 2458 wristwatch, a unique masterpiece crafted in platinum for distinguished collector and lawyer Joe Ben J.B. Champion Jr. in 1952. Notably, when this unique vintage wristwatch last sold publicly at an auction in 2014, it set record for the most valuable time-only wristwatch ever sold at auction. So you see, it draws a lot of inspiration from Patek, right? This one-of-a-kind watch. It's a historical reference piece. This is for freaking nerds, guys. Nerds alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Sorry. It's amazing. It's amazing, guys. I like this because this is a watch by watch freaking mega enthusiasts for watch mega enthusiasts. Very tricky stuff. But anyways, just to cut it short, you guys can read this yourself. The most important thing here is that this 1952 wristwatch has been produced in exclusive run of exactly 99 timepieces in stainless steel. All watches will be available for purchase through Philips. They're available now. 38.5 millimeters by 10 millimeters case in 316L steel.
I'm surprised it's not more, meaning
Yeah.
it's more
Mm-hmm.
expensive.
It's pretty cheap for kind of a watch with such partnership, I guess you can say.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious on the the movement and everything else, because who did the movement?
So this is what I'm very confused about Raoul Pages' input into this. They say masterful touch of award-winning. What's the touch, and why is he not on the dial? It says Messina, it says Philips, it says Box Rousseau. Where's Raoul Pages? They say it's Raoul Pages. On the back, it doesn't say Raoul Pages either. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little off, but it is still inexpensive for. This should be more money considering we just saw a Grand Seiko for $11,000 and then the gold one for 50. You know.
Yeah. Good point. Magic City, what do you think? Do you know who any of these people are? What's your take on the whole situation?
I like the watch.
You like it?
It's a beautiful watch. I don't say no to this watch. No. Because I am in the process of buying the Omega Speedmaster white dial, professional white dial.
Mm-hmm.
And I ordered it the first day, put a deposit down, and I still don't have it. And I'm leaving the 11th of May here. So I don't know what to do. Do I take my deposit back and wait until October, or spend my money on another watch? And this, I don't say no. No, it's a beautiful watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the color.
Uh-huh.
and it fits with my fashion because I like to fit my watches the color with my fashion.
It's very simple. This
Yes,
watch can go with any
yeah,
business casual.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Go with anything,
Right.
basically.
Yeah, go with everything. Yeah, to me it looks appealing. Yeah. So, may I ask, what do I
Hmm.
do? What do the guys in the panel, Tim, Private Gentleman, the guys in the chat? What should I do? Should I wait for my Omega Speedmaster Professional Wild Dial until October when I come back, or do I say give my deposit back? Because it's I think these Omega watches when they come in, they go to the right away to the grey market. So
Now, from what I
I'm
understand,
I'm in doubt what to do. I don't know, and I'm kind of not happy about it. I was the first at the AD.
hmm
First to put the deposit down. I'm the first on the list. They told me you're the first. Blah blah blah. You will get it first. It's almost May. I still don't have it. So I'm kind of pissed off, and
How much
I'm
of a
willing
deposit? How much of a deposit do you put down? 30%, 50%?
20%. 20%
Oh, I would probably just hold on to see if you can get it then. Just see
in
where.
October. In
Yeah,
October.
yeah. It might
Wait
be a
until
present.
October.
Well, you'd be a present when you get back.
Yeah. Maybe my wife will pick it up this summer. I don't know.
Four
I'm a
four
kind of
months. 4 months will go by quickly.
yeah, I know, but the problem is I see them popping up on the grey market in Florida everywhere, except at my AD.
Yeah, I know that. Maybe
This is frustrating, eh?
I would.
Frustrating.
Did you lob a call into the 80?
Yeah, of course. I go. Last week they invite me. They said we have one watch for exhibition only. Can you come over to look at your watch? I said I was not willing to go there, but my wife had to go there for a dress for the cruise, and I said okay, I will take a look at the watch, and I was there, and it's a beautiful watch, but they still don't have them. It's frustrating, and
Yeah, that's really.
there are like 20 of now 10 watches in Florida available at dealers, great market
I,
dealers. And I hate
I've
it.
got I've got like a really interesting topic for tomorrow. It's
Mhm.
about the AD games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I can
I've
tell you
been
about
pretty
it.
hard against the cartel, and I
Mm.
think people saw that, and some people got really upset, like, "Well, Tim, why are you so hard against the cartel?" Anyways, listen, I when I was going after cartel hard, I did say
Mm.
like, "Hey, it's not actually just the gray market dealers that are a-holes
Mhm.
and that treat their customers
No,
badly."
Tim, it's not the gray market only because
Yeah.
I am convinced the biggest gray market dealers are the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
The
The
80,
ADs are
you know,
assholes too, and
we
we're gonna
take the
talk about.
example of the Omega. If you take
Uh-huh.
my watch,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
I
mm-hmm.
put a deposit down. They get this Omega Speedy Wide, they get it in,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not going to sell it to me. They sell it, you told me, to a whale. But who is the biggest whale at the AD? The biggest whale is the gray market. It's a whale who pay over retail.
Right.
This
They
is
buy for
a fairy
themselves.
tale.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they provide the secondary market, the gray market. So they are the biggest gray market dealers, the 80s. Because that's a perfect situation. You get a watch in,
They supply
and
the gray
you have a
market.
big whale, and this whale is
Yeah.
not a private person in the store or in the boutique. It's just the gray market, and they pay over retail. How easy can it be? So, and the gray market, they're smart to take the watches, but the big profits go to the 80s. In my
Exactly.
opinion. In my opinion.
No, exactly. And that's why a lot of ADs lost their partnerships.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
lot of them lost their partnership deals because they were selling into the gray market too much.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
it?
that is correct. The other thing is that I think they're all going to go eventually how AP is doing it, and they're just going to go boutique only.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Mr. Private Gentleman, can you hear us? Let's see. He's
This is
giving us
second
a
stream.
different angle. I don't know.
Yes,
Okay,
different
I'll take him
angle.
off for now. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Hey,
It's a
Private Gentleman.
double angle.
Yeah, double angle. Interesting. What is
Okay.
it? What are they trying to do? Okay, hey, we got Brian. Thank you so much for the $7 super chat. Jose was fire last night. Thank you, Brian. Actually,
Agree. Totally
I
agree. That was very interesting.
yeah, right. The stories that he breaks, it's pretty incredible, and it's you know what? It's important story to report on because these guys, if this stuff gets reported on, at least maybe it will stop them from taking these kind of risks in the future. So
Hey, do you think that the person that paid $3.2 million for that Rolex chronograph split or whatever it is overpaid now?
how much?
That one watch, that Rolex, that's
Goldberger watch.
the Goldberger watch.
Oh, 3.2 million.
I think he overpaid.
Ooh, why do you think so? 3.2.
Because didn't he mention that it could be like there's some issues with that watch or no?
Well, you know what? No. He was actually able to contact Rolex, right? And the Rolex, they actually confirmed that the watch is real. However, they didn't disclose what the origin of the watch was. Because
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, that Goldberger watch, it had there was 9 of those watches. Initially, it was reported there was 8, but Rolex corrected it and said no, there was actually 9. So all of them are legitimate, but everyone has a different dial. So nobody knows what actual origin story of those watches are. Actually, let me bring them up here. So we're talking about this. Oh, actually, here, this is entire catalog. Wait, what where did it go? Shoot. Second, guys. So technical difficulties. Okay. Whoops. Okay, here we go. As you can see here, so these are the 9. I guess there's 9. There you go. There's 9 of them known, and now basically there's all of them here side by side, and each one has slightly different font, slightly different tachymeter scale, slightly different crown, right? So there's a possibility that these were printed out at different years during the production.
It's interesting how Goldberger hyped his own watch by making a book with a lot of pictures.
Because
and then a few years later, you put it on auction. That's a kind of marketing hyping your watch. He did that well.
Well, exactly. And guess what? That's what people pay for. People pay for well-marketed, well-known watch.
Yeah,
it's one thing
yeah.
to own just any of these Rolexes, right? But it's another thing to own the model about which a book is written. You can hold the book.
Yeah.
You can, and Goldberger auctioned off with the knife that he opened it on Hodinkee. But it's all really business planned, professional. Like this guy is he's master at selling a vintage piece. I'm sure he's going to find his next watch very soon. He'll do something very similar, right? They'll create this massive story about it. He only works on these super ultra rare, ultra unique pieces.
Smart guy.
Oh, he's a genius. Business genius. Hey, Private Gentleman.
Safe. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
What you trying to figure out with the camera?
That's my wife. She was going to sit in on the show for you.
Oh,
I didn't know whether
okay.
you wanted to in the
Hey.
picture.
That's funny.
Hello, good evening.
Okay. Does she want to
Wait,
join us, or
wait,
just
wait.
you just
Yeah.
want to?
No, she thought she'd
Okay,
just
that's
be
pretty
a
funny. I
Hello.
bit.
mean,
She
look,
thought she'd be a bit of eye candy for you, you know. So.
Wrist check.
okay,
Wrist check.
it's cute. It's cute.
What's she
Thank you.
What's she wearing on the
I
wrist?
confiscated her watch today because she was naughty. So we had an argument. I've got it in my pocket here, so I'll give it back to her now. Actually,
This is a
yeah,
first, a
yeah.
first of a kind. The
I'll open
couple
it up.
joining us on the live stream. Incredible.
Yeah, I sanctioned her watch today because she
Oh, yeah?
annoyed me. But yeah, this is it here. I just took it out of the pocket,
Mm-hmm.
put it in the pouch. So when she annoys me, I take her watch away from her. It's one of where are we? You got a full
Up
screen.
to here we go. Let's put you full screen. Okay. Oh, it's a Tudor. Very
very
nice.
nice.
Two-tone Tudor.
Nice,
Very
nice, nice.
Very, very nice.
Now, what
Two-
sort of size is that?
Two-tone. Okay, it's a 36,
It's a 36.
35, 36. Yeah,
Wow.
Black Bay. It's the ETA smiley face before they went in-house this year.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So prices have risen on them.
I would
Yeah,
actually prefer the ETA because they're easy to work on.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she traded in her Hydronaut 2 white dial to somebody that really wanted the watch. She found it difficult to read, but she wanted this one. So
It's
okay,
gorgeous.
you can have it back. Yeah, I'm going to give it back to her now. I took it off her all day today. There you go.
It's
Sorry about
actually,
that.
Okay.
yeah, it's actually
Very
really
nice.
nice ladies watch. Very underrated
Yeah,
watch
she
for
loves
women.
it.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for the black dial for her now in the stainless steel. Obviously in the set condition box and papers. So that's what she wants for the next collection.
So that I can wear that on when you take this one.
Very
Yes.
nice.
So yeah. So,
No,
so she
Carolyn
has
Martin.
a backup.
Carolyn Martin, she has one of those in 41. Obviously, it's too big,
Yes.
but
Too big for her. Yeah.
but it's just something that I just figured. Hey,
They're
I'll,
very nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Tudor's answer to the Explorer. So
mm-hmm.
yeah. Oh, you were
Explorer
talking
1.
about-
Yes, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Is that it is like an Explorer 1 type of watch. It's very robust. The bracelet is solid. The smooth bezel is a winner. Look at that. This is the one. This is the Carolyn Martin watch. Look how
that's the
beautiful
new. That's the one. That's the new in-house certified, COSC certified one. It's the gold one is about $5,000, $6,000.
Wow.
Prices have risen on them. You know, I was lucky to get that one at a really, really good price.
Whoa. This is so
It's a
cool.
great daily. It's a great daily.
Right? It's a great one and done. It's actually good for anyone, men or women. It's great, just great general watch because no date. And on the new bracelet, it's got the T-fit lock, so it's like a full glide lock system inside the bracelet. As you can see, the new Jubilee, it's nice and chunky. It's a good present. This is the 41, but the 36 is also nice, and they have even smaller one for even a smaller wrist.
Yeah. I
But
think
yeah,
it's a 27. I'm not too sure.
I didn't know that came in an ETA. I did not know that.
Mhm.
You know?
It's
Yeah,
because most people they overlook this one. They go for the Black Bay 58 or the Black Bay Pro, or they go for
There's 6 different levels with an ETA, and they have a higher.
I'll just use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they have a higher level on the top 2 that are like chrono certified. So I'm assuming that those tutors are one of those top 2, if not the one.
All right, you're saying six levels on the ETA. Is that right? Six level grades. Yeah.
Yep.
And the top 2 is certified, similar
Yeah,
to
they have
cost.
different certifications on the top
Oh,
model.
right. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll
And the other thing
well,
is interesting too is that I'm surprised that Tudor could even go with ETA because isn't ETA now owned by Swatch?
they are, yeah. There was an issue about 7 years ago where ETA stopped supplying rival companies, and from my son's godfather, who was a manager of an AD for 25 years, Rolex AD, he said there was some kind of hearing where watch companies got together. I mean, don't quote me on this. I don't know the full details.
No, that's exactly right. I think a lot of them jumped to the Salida company.
Yeah, they
You
also
know?
forced. I think they did a negotiation where ETA had to carry on supplying as well, but I'm not sure. Maybe if there's anybody out there that can elaborate on that story, that would be helpful. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
and the other thing is regarding the ETA movement, which is interesting. They used to be part of a watch company called Eterna, which was back in the 20s and 30s
yeah,
and
that's correct. Yeah,
1940s.
yeah,
And
that
I
is
don't know
correct.
when they split, but I think they had to split because of money issues. So they sold their movements. They sold the movement company.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why the
Yeah. Yeah.
ETA move. That's why ETA movement. But ETA movements are absolutely fine. I mean, and if for the right watch and stuff, they're absolutely fine. And the top 2 or 3 movements are ETA. Tag, I think even Tag has still ETA movements on a lot of their
Yeah.
watches.
I'd like to study that and use some of that quotation in my next show, if you don't mind. I'll quote you that you gave me the info in
Yeah,
script.
I'll take a look.
Thank
But I
you.
know it's funny. I was looking at Eterna watches. I don't know if they're made in China now or what, but they still make them. I was looking at them
Yeah.
on Amazon. They're selling them on air. They're like $1,200 watches. I don't know if they even have ETA movements, the Eterna watches, but they still have a couple of their iconic watches. And I always
Cheers.
like older models, like which they had. So
Yeah. Eterna was in their heyday was pretty up there. Oh, this is beautiful.
that's a gorgeous watch.
Oh, right. FXD.
Yeah, FXD. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pelagos, FXD.
Pelagos, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And which
Marine
one is that?
Nationale.
yeah,
Marine Nationale.
in my opinion, that's one of the nicer Tudors.
Is it 21, 22, or 23?
23. 23.
Oh, the new one. Okay, yeah, very
Yeah,
nice
the
too.
newest. I've already seen 24.
Have
But
you?
it's
Okay,
a very wearable watch. I use it a lot in the pool
superb,
to work. It's a very comfortable
Yeah, absolutely
titanium
superb.
wearable watch. I'm very happy with it. And I
Yeah,
wanted to
superb.
show. I want to show it to JD Montreal in the chat because he's
Oh
a
yeah.
Tudor guy.
Boom! The
Boom.
Pelagos.
Really nice.
What
Really,
year
really
is
nice.
this?
23.
Oh, 23. Wow. Okay.
Fantastic
Very happy
watch.
with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid
It's
watch.
a great
That's
beater.
a great golf watch.
No, I don't play golf with my with
Oh, I know what you're playing with. You have a Garmin.
Okay, I will show that one. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
hold on. You know what?
Interesting.
This is fascinating. So he was showing me this on What's Up app, and basically the Garmin for his. I won't dock his club, but the thing is he actually uses a Garmin watch for.
What I don't understand about those watches, Tim G, is how do they keep track of balls? They're so small and they fly so far away. How can a watch keep track
I
of
know
it?
nothing about. I know
It makes no
nothing
sense.
about this. I make
Okay.
nothing.
I
About
don't believe it. Okay.
Okay, I will tell you. There's a GPS track. There's a GPS in the. It's a smartwatch. I just started up now.
There's a
It's
GPS in the ball.
Yeah, in the watch.
What
Yeah.
about the ball? How does it know where the ball goes? There has to be a GPS inside the ball too, right?
There's a Bluetooth connection to a sensor on my club. I will send you pictures because I was prepared for this.
Do
I'll
me a
send it.
favor.
There's a
Just don't dox your area or club.
No.
So,
Okay. I'm
Is it
behind the
okay
gate,
if I
so
just eat a little bit of the bagel? Kind of hungry.
Absolutely, go nuts. Have dinner, lunch, and
Okay.
breakfast. Have 12 drinks too. I'm okay with it.
It's a New York bagel. It's so good.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my
they're
God,
they're,
dude.
they're
Look at
outstanding.
this. Look
There's
at the
nothing like,
inside. So good.
in my
So good.
opinion, there's nothing like bagels and lox in New York.
Mm. Carbohydrates. It smells so good. Anyways, let's talk watches. Watches.
So my
yeah.
is how does this thing work?
So wait, is there
Okay.
a Bluetooth inside the ball?
It's coming now. If you put the pictures on the screen,
Okay.
no, there's a sensor on my club. I sent a picture of it,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and
Okay. Okay.
this sensor recognizes movement of a swing. So
Mhm.
then he register on your watch. He make a mark, so he knows. Then he start to count, and then you go to your next shot. He take the GPS, and you see how many yards you played with a certain club. Every club have a separate sensor. So I have 14 sensors in my back club. So I have 14 clubs, 14 sensors. Every time when I take a club out, he activates the sensor, communicate with the watch, and then he's gonna calculate. I can see the golf course on my watch. You see, on the top of my club is a sensor, Garmin sensor.
Oh, these are but how do these sensors get attached to the golf club?
A Bluetooth. Oh, I just screw it in with a screw.
Oh yeah, you screw them in. You can
Yeah, you
screw
screw
the
them in.
top of your part in
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
understand that.
And you can show the watch, no problem. The
Okay,
other
and
picture, you
then-
see the watch, how it works.
And here's
You
the
see
watch.
how much it is to the hole, to the front of the green, the middle of the green, the back of the green. And on the top, you see how many yards since my last shot.
Oh my God.
You see that? So, and
mhm.
after a hole, he recognized that I'm walking away. He put the score for me automatically, and he keep everything. He save everything. He makes statistics about how long I hit with a certain club. If I'm improving with my chipping, if I'm improving with my putting, I'm improving with my approach. He put down everything. In the end of the game, you save it, and it saves to your iPhone. And from your iPhone app, you can totally analyze your game. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
And there's also a wind direction. The elevation, he compensates for the elevation. If you have to hit up the hill or down the hill, it's amazing. He even he advises you a club if it's 100 yards to the let me say 150 yards to the pin. He advises you a club.
Oh my God.
Oh, so
He
they
said-
can even advise you for a club. It's almost like a caddy then.
It's like a caddy.
It's a virtual caddy. It's a virtual caddy for sure. Because he said when it's 150 yards, take your 7. And when there's a lot of wind, take your 6. And if the wind in the back, take your 8.
Wow.
It's like a caddy.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Holy shit.
But this is a Garmin mark. You should pop it, look it up on the internet. This is a titanium watch.
I'm afraid we're going to have to go, gentlemen. So good night to you all. And
Hey,
I'll see you
private
tomorrow.
gentleman.
Private gentleman, sir, pleasure.
Thank
Nice
you
to see
too,
you
sir.
again.
And
you
your
too, sir.
wife. Pleasure.
And your
Yeah,
wife. Nice to meet her.
God bless you all.
Oh my
Take
God,
care.
there's a cat.
Hope
There's
she
a cat
misses you.
walked in. Meow.
the cat.
Look at the cat. Oh my God. Private gentleman. Have a
Good
good
night, sir.
night.
All right. Take care, gentlemen. God
Thank
bless
you
you.
for
Hope she
jumping on the
misses
show.
you.
Really
Take care.
appreciate it. Good night. Sweet dreams. Oh, that was so funny. Private gentleman is hilarious. He's a hilarious character.
Yeah, he started to be
Okay.
better and better.
Yeah, but here, this thing, this is like a caddy
Yeah.
golf computer. And you know what? The thing is, though, with this, the Garmin's actually the real deal. It's
Yeah.
the Apple iPhone. That stuff is bullshit. Magic City. I used to have a Garmin running computer. It was like a wristwatch with like a it had a GPS, and so what it would do, it would record your run, and then when you came home, you put it in the computer, and it showed you like where you ran, how fast, and it would record this information like every 2 seconds, and it also gave you like live kind of feed, and that stuff was really good. And then somehow I switched over to the iPhone, and that's where, sorry, the Apple Watch.
You know where the
And
Garmin would be really good when you go hiking, when you go in the woods and stuff.
those Garmin's, Garmin makes a special radio, a life-saving radio. It's I'll show you.
You know what is the good thing about this watch? It's the most. It's a major thing about. You only need to charge it every 2 weeks. So the battery
heard
on
that
one
about
watch you
Garmin.
charge 2
Yeah,
weeks.
I
This
heard-
watch.
I heard that about Garmin watches, that they have really like great battery life.
Yes, because they're very
2 weeks
efficient.
battery life is unmatchable on an Apple Watch. An Apple Watch a day, maybe, you know, and this one go for 2 weeks, and he registers how you sleep, your heart rate, your
Yeah,
body battery, all the
would-
stuff he measure. It's unbelievable what he
Well,
is
I've
capable
always
of.
thought of an Apple Watch, but it's changed over the last couple of years. I always thought of it as a relay to your actual Apple phone until they sort of raised their game on broadband and stuff. But Garmin has always had really great stuff.
This thing, it's called Garmin InReach. This is the tech that a lot of hikers use, because it's got, like you said, it's got crazy battery. It's like 1 week, and with this you can make a phone call or SOS phone call from any part of the planet to get you out. So a lot of people, when they're doing kind of mountain hiking, right, they'll have it strapped to their.
And where's the SOS go? Does it go to the police, or does it go to where?
Well, it goes to, like, National Park Service, SOS. They send a helicopter for you.
And what does
It
that
depends
run-
on the
what-
region,
and
right?
What does that run me if I buy that?
Well, I think if it was a legitimate kind of thing, it's probably your insurance should take care of it, right? But you said they could save your life.
Yeah, this thing could save your life. I'm just curious if if there was like another 9/11 attack or something like that, if this thing would help you on.
No,
Huh?
this is more for, like, it's on the frequency where it's like they're all run in different frequencies, right? This is a frequency for, like, you're an individual on the ground, and they can get you basically out of any park, any mountain, any kind of sticky situation like that. So a lot of, like, hikers who go for, so this thing has battery for 14 days.
Yeah, that's what I said. 2 weeks.
Yeah,
You
that's
go for 2
wild.
weeks.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So you
that's
could go.
that's one of the biggest issues I always have with these
Yeah.
chargeable. I'm charging everything.
too. Yeah, only 2 weeks. Once in the 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Exactly, and this thing records your kind
Everything.
of information, so you could see where you went, kind of your
How
entire
good
progress.
was your sleep, your body battery, your
No, not your sleep. No. Just kind of it record. For example, so for 30 minutes, tracking interval with standard activity record. So it records activities like how fast you're moving, your elevation, kind of all the basic stats.
no,
Nothing pertaining to your body. This has nothing to do with the body. This is just for, because a lot of, like, for there's hiking challenges out there too. Like, there's each trail has fastest known time, FKT. And the way you prove that you did a certain trail in certain time period is you have to use this device. You have to have it set into this metering kind of thing, and then it basically tracks you. When you file your FKT, you have to submit the records. That you didn't lie on your FKT attempt. So, and this is the proof, the GPS tracking records. This will come in handy for Tim hiking to Dunkin' Donuts every morning. Yo. Well, anyways, listen. It's just Garmin
Funny.
technology is very cool, and we're talking technology. We're talking watches, right? Garmin. We're talking watch technology, right? This is all kind of coming back. GPS. It's electronic. Garmin is good technology. It's actually so what the way I like to start looking at this is that like Apple stuff. This is all like technology for people who don't really need that technology. Like or like it's almost like pretend technology. It's like a car that looks like a sports car, but actually it's not a sports car. It just looks like one. So Apple Watch is like it looks like a super useful computer, but it's just a toy. It's just pretending to be something. It's not serious. Whereas Garmin is an actually serious piece of kit, right? Like Magic City. Like if you want to improve
I
your
have
golf game, boom, this is what you do.
Oh,
This
really?
have two.
he's got two.
Oh.
He likes it so much. What's the difference between the first one and the second one?
I always put my watches with the fashion, so black and blue
Oh, that's it.
to
I thought
match it with my fashion. It's very simple.
It makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah, black and white and blue.
Nice. Uh, but they're the same. They got the same computer, same.
Yeah.
Wow.
Same engine. Only this one is a Mark with a
Mhm.
Q. You should look it up on the website from
Mark,
Garmin.
uh-huh.
It's a machine. Garmin
What
Mark. It's the
Garmin Mark?
premium model of Garmin.
Garmin Mark
Yeah.
Golf.
With a Q. Yeah.
Let's see, Mark. Oh, it's Mar with a Q. Mark.
Yeah.
Oh shit. There's one with green, hyped green ceramic
Yeah.
bezel.
It's a good looking
Okay.
watch.
Yeah, you can golf, run.
Yeah, it's not
walk.
boring. It's not a boring watch.
Whoa! It shows you like crazy topography. There's the. It shows you like the
The fairway,
map
the
of
bunkers. You see how many yards it is until the bunker.
It's pretty bad,
This
but it
is
doesn't
net.
keep the track of your ball, right? So what it does, you hit the ball, and then basically the way it knows where the ball landed is where you hit it from the next time, right?
Yeah. This is with
Okay.
the sensor on your club. This is how it works.
I get it. Okay, so I thought like, how the heck does it keep track of the ball? Because those balls, they're so small.
Yeah, but when you were at Top Golf here in Miami, there was a sensor in the ball. Remember that you were at Top Golf in Miami?
Top Golf, Miami.
Yeah, the driving range.
Yep, that was pretty cool. Yeah, in there they somehow kept. I don't know how they did it. Is there sensors in the ball?
There's a sensor in the ball. Yeah. Top Golf, Miami.
Really?
Yeah, there was a sensor. That's not a sensor in the club. There's a sensor in the ball because
those Top Golf facilities around the country are really like hot now. I mean, that's like
fully packed.
Fully packed. They're like the new Hooters and stuff. I mean, they're fully packed. I mean,
know why.
I'm in shock how like busy they are all the time. I mean, it's like Buffalo Wild Wings on steroids. Those things.
But Tim G, it's extremely entertaining. You go there with your friends. You hit some balls. It doesn't have too much with golf, but it's just entertaining. A lot of young people. You don't have to wait for the next hole. It's fast.
True.
It's good.
It's
food. It's drinks. It's a perfect formula.
Yeah, it's actually amazing, but they're popping up everywhere, and I've noticed them after you went to that one in Florida. How many there are when I travel? So and they're really doing great. So anyway,
and with young people, which this is good for the game. They need young people in the golf game.
Yeah, I liked it. I really like the Top Golf. It's fast paced. You don't have to walk. Because with the golf, the problem is the walking and also the sun. If it's during the day, if it's freaking scorching. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
like scorching hot. You can get really blazed up. So you
Yeah.
gotta be careful. Not get. But
Good looking watch.
no, it
Yeah.
is. It is.
I
Quick
like
change
it.
strap
Is it
system
is
by
that
the looks of it.
Is that 100 meters water resistant?
I don't know. I have to look for it.
Probably. Yeah, because it's a screw down kind of situation. Yeah, 100 meters. I could see it here. It's printed right there.
Yes.
And
It's a
Quick
quick.
change strap
It's
system
it's
too.
it's a quick release on
Yeah,
it.
let's see.
oh wow.
Look at that. What the hell?
Yeah.
Garmin. Oh, wow. They got the same kind of a locking mechanism as IWC.
Yeah.
That's badass. Wow. Huh.
Wow.
A golf computer. There you go. It's not
Yeah, it's a
okay.
computer. It's
Yeah, and
unbelievable.
where
I don't.
are
I,
they
I don't
based?
need a caddy. I don't need a caddy.
Where is Garmin from? What country is it?
No clue.
Yeah.
I think it's US because they sponsor the America's Cup team from the US. So I think it's a US from the US.
Gotcha. Cool Chris says they're great, just hard to justify until they put the new sensor in it like they did with Epix Pro Gen 2 and Phoenix Pro.
See, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, these are the other watches from Garmin.
I guess like they release newer models that are upgraded and
Yeah.
with more features, but I wouldn't like worry about additional features if you have the base ones, just the really clean one, because the more features that you get, the more bloat, and then you're not even, then they give you so much information that it's overwhelming and you're not even using it, right? As long as you got the basic stuff, the ABCs of your golf game, you're good. You don't need like what your heart rate was during the 8th hole and like which you know what I mean. It's it doesn't really matter.
But it's counting the calories you use during the day, and that's interesting.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah, it is
good.
interesting, actually. Yeah,
That's
it's pretty
interesting.
cool
Because,
stuff. It's pretty cool
18,
stuff.
if I walk, I walk as much as I can a golf course. 18 holes is 3,000 a day. With a golf game is more than 3,000 calories.
Yeah,
Wow.
You
no,
cannot.
that's exactly right, because I walk too. See, I only have I only have 9 clubs in my bag because I walk without even a
A trolley.
a trolley. Yeah. So basically, and then sometimes my dog, one of the clubs, my dog can walk with me, even though he runs away. So basically, I try to walk. Now the other club has it's required that you have a caddy. So you have to have a caddy for them,
Damn.
which is fine.
That's it.
Okay.
That's in here in at Doral, Miami too. You need you can
Yeah,
do a round of golf,
Exactly right.
and it's $600 a round of golf, and yeah, it's you have to have a caddy. There's another
Yeah,
150.
that's the Trump. That's the Trump.
$600.
That's the Trump
Man.
course.
Yeah, it's $750 without tips.
Yeah, easy.
Easy.
Wow, this
Yeah.
is expensive hobby, guys.
It's an
Very
expensive hobby, but it's a nice golf course.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
guess.
bucket list thing. Yeah, most of the people do that as a bucket. They do that once. It's a bucket list thing. You have to play there, and there, and
You know,
it's,
some people live on the golf course. They got like a golf course in their backyard. You have that?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
where he is. Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on the first hole.
Wow. Okay, so you can like wake up every morning and start the
No,
golf
I
game.
know. I most of the time I play in the afternoon.
Oh, you play in the afternoon? Okay.
No, I'm not a morning guy. There's no wind.
Yeah.
It's humidity. It's much more humid. I like to play in the afternoon. Yesterday I went out with my wife, just one club, and we did we did 9 holes from the home. We walk and just one club. Instead of doing our exercise, we just walk out of the home onto the golf course.
Yeah, it's
And it's a
basically
members only club.
Yeah, it's basically exercise. So it's good.
We do a lot of more than 10,000 steps a
Pretty
day.
cool. It's pretty cool. And living on the golf course, that's obviously it's like a dream. But there's a bunch of golf courses around this area that you could choose from, or you can only play on the one that's in your
Oh,
backyard?
it's only one here.
Oh, it's just one.
It's a
Okay.
it's a private golf course for only the people who live here. So, but sometimes we go outside. You don't want to play the golf course same all over again all the
Right.
time. So we go outside. But in Florida, so many golf courses,
Right.
you
So
cannot
you can
cannot
go
even
to a
visit
close
them.
one.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's not.
Yeah,
It's the goal.
like they're,
It's
I
a
mean,
golf
they're like
Golf
gas
heaven.
tourist town,
Golf
right?
heaven.
Called
It
golf
is,
heaven.
Florida
golf.
is the closest thing to the
Oh, what
golf
kind of
heaven.
car do you drive?
My car?
Yeah.
An Audi e-tron GT.
Audi. A what?
E-tron. Audi e-tron GT.
What the? e-tron GT.
E-tron.
Okay, let's see. Wow, it's an interesting car. 2024 or
2022 I have.
22? Okay. Well, they're gonna kind of look similar. Okay, let's just do
No, they
2023.
didn't change. There's
They
a
No,
didn't
brand
Audis
coming.
don't change their body style that often.
Let's see.
No, yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Is
fully
it
electric,
like
fully electric car. Yeah,
Fully
car.
electric.
Yeah.
Why didn't you get with the Tesla? I thought that was the American made.
No,
No,
No?
this car is like a classic car, like normally with a normal engine inside, not like an iPad. A regular car with a electric drive. It's an
Really?
amazing car. We like it.
Really? So it looks and feels like an electric car from the out. It looks and feels like a petrol car from the
Yeah,
outside.
petrol car. Look at the inside and the
But
interior.
on the
you will see.
inside, it's a fully electric. You're saying?
it's a gorgeous car.
I just
It's
want to take a
class.
look at it for a second. We got Daniel Katz in the chat. Super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel Katz, 279. Some people live on the cloud of their own mind. It's true. Yeah, some people need to wake up. Wake up. Stop sleeping.
This
on
car
it.
is on the same platform as the Porsche Taycan.
Oh, same
It's a
platform?
kind of same as a Porsche in the Audi look.
Oh yeah, really? Okay. Oh, look at this. This is the look inside. Oh, it's got buttons. I love buttons.
Yeah, buttons.
It's
Old school buttons.
tons of buttons. It's got a bit of a touch screen here, but not too much. It's not like
Not too
totally
much.
Tesla look.
No,
It's still,
no.
yeah. Are those steering wheel? Is that warm? Like, is it looks
Yeah,
like it's heated?
yeah. Warm. I don't need it in Florida, but it's but the seats are cooled. This is very
Oh,
good.
They're
that's funny because
cooled?
I actually use the heated seats every place I go, even in Florida when it's 90 degrees.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Are you cooking the eggs?
Yeah, I love it for my back. I mean, even though my back is fine, I actually like it for my back.
But these seats have massage. I
Yeah,
have massage seat.
I know.
It's awesome.
Pretty
I
cool.
like
So
German cars.
it has a massage in the seats and it's cooling.
Yeah. And
It's pretty
heating.
badass. Cooling is cool
It's full
because
option,
if you're
full
in a
option.
hot environment,
Yeah.
it's
The
not.
cooling
So
is
what?
most
It's got like
most
wind
important.
coming out of the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy, crazy tech. I guess. What about the back seats? Are they cool too?
I'm never in the back seats, but I don't hear no one complaining when they're in the back.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Carbon fiber. What is it? Dashboard.
Yeah, I have the carbon.
Timmy,
Is
that
it
would be-
squeaky
that would
when
be
you
the-
push on it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Say again, Tim.
I said, is it squeaky when you push on it? Like if you put your hand on the dashboard, would it squeak?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's
Cool.
German. It's a piece of engineering. It's solid.
German.
It's solid. It's
Wait,
German
what are they?
engineering.
Who are they under? Audi. Who are they under?
Audi. It's Volkswagen.
a
Volkswagen,
Porsche.
and Porsche.
Oh, and
Lam-
Volkswagen and Porsche. So it
La-
has the same base as the
Lamborghini.
Porsche.
Lamborghini. I think Bentley too.
Hey, speaking of Lamborghini coming in
Oh,
fast,
There he is.
Danny's back.
Hi there, everybody. Hi,
Danny,
my Audi friend up there.
Yeah.
Good
Good evening, Danielle.
I have to confess, I'm giving up the car, my jalopy, my broken down Camry Toyota, the bottom of the food chain. But I'm living down. I'm going to be living in a kind of a Brooklyn version of Toronto, where everything's accessible. The transit system, the Uber. If I need a car, I'll just go to Zip and get the car. For now, for this year, I think I'm going to go without a car. But I will be using a car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, off topic, but
Very
that's
cool.
what I'm confessing. Using a car,
Yeah,
Tim?
I don't own the car, so if
There
you're
you
going to be
go.
living in a
There you
similar
go.
thing,
Similar
you don't need a
thing,
car.
right?
If you don't need a car, it's just a crazy expense.
Is it
In the future, if we win the lottery or I
right?
don't know, something happens,
By the way, I forgot to check my lottery tickets, Tim. I will.
check the lotto
Yes,
tickets. I
yes,
need to
I
get
will.
more tickets as
Do
well.
you have the Powerball?
He's
Huh.
got the Powerball that we're sharing with Magic
It's
City.
tonight. Powerball is tonight.
Oh,
Oh,
Tim, did
we're
you
gonna
get it?
miss tonight's game.
Oh, damn.
We'll play the
Do I have
next
to-
one.
Okay, next one.
It's
Okay.
okay.
But when you're
We're
living
not
in a
gonna win,
city,
so
I
there's
can
no.
understand. If you're living like a city like Montreal or Toronto, I can understand you can be without a car because moving around in these cities is with a big car is very uncomfortable.
Plus,
But
I
here in
don't.
Florida, you cannot be without a car.
No,
It's
understand. Totally
impossible.
understand. Yeah, I totally
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
That's why
Florida
if
it's
I'm in
impossible.
Florida, Magic City, I'd have you drive me around.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I send my wife over, okay?
Oh,
She
yeah.
will pick you up.
All right.
Because she was looking the other day at the stream. She said, Daniel's a good guy. I said,
Oh,
yeah,
is
but
he?
he's he's a maple leaf. Oh,
Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Yeah, no more car. Daniel Katz won't hit any more women on the street anymore. Did you hit somebody on the while
Remember
driving?
that story?
That's right. That's
You
right.
don't remember that. You weren't here.
Tell us again. I forgot.
Okay, so
I never saw that.
yeah. So what happened was, my dad was alive. I was at the finished seeing him at the retirement place. Veterans. He was in the army back during the Second World War. Coming back, I'm thinking of going to this nice cafe. It's on my mind, maybe too much on my mind, and up and down the hill, going left and right into a small street. And I wasn't going fast. And I think the light was in my eyes. Well, 4 in the afternoon, sun coming from the west, and I hit this woman. Suddenly, she appeared.
Just out of the blue?
Well, I think my mindset was the coffee. Maybe I wasn't focusing, or whatever it was.
Jeez.
Was
she walking or was she in the car?
She was going across the street.
Oh, wow.
A nice Asian, another version of roommate,
Okay.
walking across the street. So hardworking woman walking around, and I hit her, and I thought, oh my god,
Asian Canadian woman. You hit her?
I hit her.
How far did she fly?
No, I thought she was under my car, and it was fun. And this all happened while I was texting on YouTube.
Oh my
No,
god.
I wasn't.
No, come on.
I was not texting.
Imagine.
No
Imagine they
way.
would shut me down. The hate
They-
streams. Oh my god, they would be all over it.
No. And the haters can.
Timmy allowed the Daniel Katz to stream while driving, and he hit a woman. It's Timmy's fault.
So for some reason,
Yeah.
like I'm stunned. I come out. Oh my god. I'm saying this as I come out. And so happened there was an outdoor cafe right there at the corner of Yonge Street in the small street, and a woman who happened to be there in her 50s came over to the woman that was hit, and she told me, "I understand what you're feeling. Just stay right there. I got this. I'm a nurse." She said, and she was seeing the woman. She was dazed. Unfortunately, she was more dazed than anything else. It looked like, and probably rude. They called the ambulance. The police come.
Yeah.
And the first thing that the police said, it was a woman police person in her 20s, cute woman, and a guy, and they say, "Hey, you okay?"
Yeah.
That was the first words to me. "Are you okay?" Knowing that I was in shock that I hit somebody. Like they thought.
Well, she
it
came
all
from
through.
nowhere. Where was she? Was it that correct intersection? Was she running a red light?
She could have been rushing across the street, but she's entitled to. I have to.
I mean, it's just entitled. I mean, if people just in the city, it's so dangerous to drive because people can just freaking jump out from between the parked cars.
She's rushing across the street as I'm going. I guess as I made that right turn and just moving along, she was across the street from one store to another, busy with whatever was on her mind. But the thing was, I was looking straight ahead. I wasn't distracted, and I still hit her. All I saw was a hat. And I thought, "Oh my god!" And people screaming. That's what I remember. And
Some woman. So
yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah.
saw a hat. You heard a thump, and then you saw a hat
It
fly
was
into
too
the
late.
sky.
It was like she was hit about to be hit. There was no way. And
Wow.
the policeman comes over, the second policeman comes over, and the ambulance took their bloody time. They stood there for about 15 minutes, got the woman up, got her into the ambulance on her
Was
own.
she? How old was she? She was
I would
okay.
say in her 50s, a pretty Asian woman in her 50s,
Okay.
I'm guessing 40s.
No major injuries. Did you
Well,
talk
I
to
don't
her?
know
Did you
that part.
apologize to her? Hey, sorry,
No, no,
ma'am.
no, no. They said, stay away. We'll handle
Don't
it.
talk.
No,
Whoa.
no. Like I said to other people, sorry. And
Did the insurance handle
well,
everything? Whatever they
that's
need.
the whole point. The insurance is handling her therapy for the last year or
Okay.
so.
Wow.
And if there was if there's going to be if I was served something, that would be again handled by the insurance company. I don't
Gotcha.
know if she bothered to lay a claim. I haven't heard anything. So we'll see. That's like
Hopefully
almost 2
not.
years,
Hopefully
almost 2
everything's
years
gonna be
ago.
okay.
I think
Yeah.
it's almost 2 years ago now.
Okay,
So
now you got to be quiet on all this. That's all I got to say. Okay,
Jesus.
so you don't go any further. That's all.
Okay. Let's
yeah,
just
yeah,
leave it at that. Let's just
yeah,
leave it at that. Let's just hope that she recovers quickly
yeah,
and
yeah.
swiftly. It does sound like it was an accident. He said, she said. I mean, it's I know as a pedestrian, right? I could change my mind in the middle of the block and just jump into the street, just freaking bolt in between the cars just to try and for example, let me show you something. I almost got hit by a car 2 days ago, Daniel. Okay,
Mhm.
you have to see, and for what? You asked me what for, Timmy. Did you get almost hit by a car? Well, I'll show you what for. What did I risk my life to get? Okay, get this. I'm walking. I'm walking here, right? I'm just walking, minding my own business, and then what do I see in front of me? There is this couple. Okay, I was just walking to fix somebody's computer because the YouTube channel is dead. I've been trying to raise some funds, so I took a gig. Anyways, I'm walking, and there's this babushka dedushka combo on tricycles on Coney Island, and as I'm walking towards them, right, and I whip out my phone, and this is the only picture and they took this picture, thinking, my God, what kind of sight is this? This is true
Yeah,
love, if I've ever seen one.
yeah. And isn't that a neat idea? You're concerned
Did they
about
hit you? Did they hit you though?
No,
While you
no.
were
So
walking?
what happens? I snap this picture, right? And I look at the phone and I'm like, damn it, I missed the picture. So what I do is, let me show you here, just so that you can see. See, this is the end of the block here, like that. And there's construction. They're building a massive casino over there behind. Anyways, I run across the street over here. And this, as you can see, this construction, there's cars going every which way. An AirPod falls out of my ear, freaking goes like flying into one direction, right? I got my bag freaking whipping me in the other direction. So I pick this up, almost get hit by a car, and then I run a block ahead and get this picture right here. Boom. This is what I was running for. See it? I thought, oh my God, if I told people this story, they wouldn't believe me. So I needed to get the evidence. And here's a different angle. Bam, look at that.
you're in a nice area. Just noticing.
Nice area.
Not so
Daniel,
bad.
Daniel, look at the area. Nice area, man. I guess if you want to call this nice area. No, this was actually a historic, high-end luxury. This was high-end luxury, 1920s. Coney Island, Daniel. You're right. This was the Mecca. This was the like what Vegas is today, right? Where people go to have the ultimate fun. And actually,
that was Coney Island back in the day before the Depression.
yeah.
Okay.
And this is what the construction is about. They're building some kind of a high-end casino. And as you can see, there's the progress. How much progress they made. You see there? Interesting. It's almost coming to completion. It doesn't look like much of a casino. It looks like some kind of a fancy hotel, or like apartment complex. I hope it ends up being a casino, actually, as was promised. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Daniel, is this how you got your purple hat? Jesus.
My purple hat.
Oh my god. So funny. Very, very funny stuff. Anyways, a minute. He's a minute behind. Okay. Cool stuff. We've got Mickey says, I'm buying Tim and the roommate at tandem bike for Christmas.
Can't hear you.
Sorry. Funny stuff. It's just sorry. My my microphone got muted. Mickey, I'm not doing it, but I just thought, hey, sometimes there's a picture that's worth taking. Make sure you got your camera with you. All right. When you see something cool, check it out. It's cool stuff. Let's see. We got the awesome pawn. Can you give me an Omega Aquaterra? Okay. Let's get back to watches, guys. Okay. We'll get back to Grand Seiko right after we take a look at Omega. Omega just released a new line of Lady Speedmasters. Here they are. What do you think? What does everybody
What
think?
movement are they using for this one? Obviously, it's too small for the moon version of the Speedy. It's a different movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're just going. All these brands are going diamond happy for the bezel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so they can pump up more their prices, make more profit. What do you think?
Well, yeah, it does look like a bit of I
Like
don't know.
Rolex going this route, obviously Omega. I mean, how many Speedies are coming out, for Christ's sake?
I just don't know how if this is going to work for Omega. Unfortunately, right? These are not very these lady versions ones. I don't even think the ladies want stuff like this anymore. I think a lot of them they want a professional, right?
Right. Right.
Not this automatic one. And if they're gonna go for the solid gold, why not just that Paul Newman one is pretty good. So I don't know. It's odd. It's really odd that they're doing this. I don't even know how they're going to. I mean, maybe they're going to be just selling it, saying, "Hey, well, there's a Speedmaster for a man, and here's a Speedmaster for a woman." Maybe just some regular kind of non-watch enthusiast ladies would really dig this watch, right? I mean, it's probably insanely expensive. All right, let me give you guys the price breakdown here. Steel, the green dial steel, is 16,000, and then we go to 17,000 in steel, and then gold is already 32,000. On leather, oh shit, sorry, gold on leather is 32, and full gold is 44,000.
That's
So
expensive.
Yeah, it's insanely expensive. These are mega luxury. I wonder about the diamonds. Are they authentic, or are they lab grown? Let's see.
When I get my Hab ring, I'm going to cover it with lab-grown diamonds.
Lab
I
grown.
won't resell it, and I won't resell it to Tim either.
Rob F says sometimes it seems with Omega is they just throw a bunch of stuff against the wall just to see what sticks. And Spunky Hunk says JDMTL, quite correct, sir. The car the car was recalculated shitter of an ECU and associated peripheral. I don't know what that's. Sorry. So what happens when you
Bunky,
bring up rent?
redo it for us. So we
Look,
can,
I was going. I was on that whole rant about whether these are lab grown or real diamonds, and it doesn't look like they answered this question.
I don't know why
Does it
lab.
matter?
Why?
I think they're lab grown.
Why
It's,
is
it
lab
matters.
grown?
It matters big time.
I know, but why? I'm talking about society in general.
Hmm.
Why is lab grown today? It's more of a rhetorical question.
Hmm.
Why is lab grown given such a bad rap, for crying out loud? Because there's a lot of slave work around people hired to get those diamonds, the raw diamonds, and I don't know. Just to say you got it from thousands of years of development, I guess, but it's the labor I'm concerned about.
Yes,
Being
I
conscious
know
about it.
exactly what you mean, Daniel.
But
Right? Like,
society won't accept that yet. It's like, oh, they're really cheap. Well, it's actually you're getting the same effect in a way.
Yeah, but there's something about man-made and nature-made. That's
Yeah, I do. I hear you. I hear you. But yeah,
If we see someone with a watch with diamonds, are we gonna ask, "Hey, nice diamonds. Are they lab grown or by nature?" I don't see people do that yet. We're not there yet. So
Well,
if you have lab grown diamonds, no one will notice that, especially in a watch.
did Omega specify what type of diamonds these are or no? Timmy.
I don't.
Tim,
I don't know.
no, they
I don't
don't.
know.
They didn't specify it. See it?
yeah,
They don't say it in this article. So if they don't say it, I think it's safe. It's pretty safe to assume that they're going to be lab grown. Although
Tim, I
but maybe not.
remember. I remember when you got a snitty remark from someone at Patek Phillip at the show.
Uh-huh.
He was polite to you until you asked, I think it was a woman or a guy or what, I can't remember. And
Yeah.
you asked, are they lab grown? And it's just, no, they're not. Like he was pissed off. You asked. What's wrong with the question, really? You know, like for crying out loud. All due respect, this is nothing against what Tim G just said. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, you know.
No. It's I look, it is, Daniel, you are making a valid point, right? Like that if these are if these are lab grown, the problem, right? The fundamental problem with the lab grown diamond is the fact that they're lab grown, meaning you can make as many of them as many as you want. You're only limited by the technology available at this time, right? But we could expect that as time goes by, these vats in which these diamonds are made, they're only going to get more and more efficient. They'll be able to produce bigger and bigger diamonds, and the ones that are supposedly cost certain value today, they're going to significantly drop in value in the future. It is guaranteed because the technology to make diamonds is going to get better. I mean, unless unless the diamond lab grown diamond conglomerate decide to artificially cap the number of lab grown diamonds to put out onto the market, right?
Wait,
It could be
I can add to
certified.
that.
Yeah.
I get it. Let's
Yeah.
add to that. Let me add to that. I like that idea.
Mhm.
They do what Rolex does. They keep out like the market. They just allow so much put out of these diamonds. Then they pump up through their marketing machine the finishing work which it could be true. It's one thing to lab grow them. Then you've got to finish them and cut them in such a way that the workmanship is beyond reproach and it requires man-made skill or something or whatever it is. So you add to these that makes it very unique, i.e. nanotechnology for some of the parts for an RM. I think there are some parts in a Richard Mill that are done through nanotechnology and the workmanship to get that nanotechnology together. And none of that watch is gold or silver or diamond. It's done by the latest technology. Yeah, and that's cost hundreds of thousands of dollars for an RM. So you don't lose the value on them. So maybe along that thinking, the lab grown might develop some heft to, like, based on what you just said, control the output. And I'm also add all the finishing that was done and the handmade finishing and creation of the certain cutting and whatever it is in geminology is done after the thing has been lab grown. There was still the finishing and all that work you do with a raw diamond that has to be applied still to a lab grown diamond. Plus what you said, don't have such easy put out. And
Right.
with all that put together, you might keep the value in a good place in the stock market or whatever you want.
Yes, yes. It is still it is what happens that as the materials become more available, the different skill sets become uh valuable, right? Like diamond cutting,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So you could say in a way that and then then the whole market is also changing. It's turning into something completely new, and maybe in the in the near future a completely different thing is going to be valuable. We started out collecting watches, but this hobby could turn into something completely else in 100 years.
Well, you know what? I plan to live for about 300 years, so I'm very scared about it. And then we won't get into AI technology because that's scaring the hell out of me in general.
No
About
AI.
all things.
Oh,
I mean, it has its place, but it's like, and I'm not just making this up, but the book talking about by different people and about, being concerned of being living in a world of a tool using society to the society that's being used by the tools.
hmm.
That's the scary place I don't want to be in. But I may not be alive then.
Hmm.
Magic City might be alive still, but I don't.
I don't know about that,
No,
but
I think Danny,
I skipped this part.
Yeah.
I think you're going to be 150 years old, and
All right.
you actually look better than I do, for Christ's sake.
All right. Good.
Everyone's looking forward to see you, Tim G, on the stream with your face. Everyone in the chat is asking for you.
Everybody.
Yeah. Look at day 451 there, Tim.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah, I know, right? If you think there's a watch cartel, there's nothing to the diamonds cartel.
Could be
Yeah.
true. Could be true.
The bears.
Almost for sure true, actually. They've been at it for a long time.
Yep. It's the diamond cartel is quite insane.
You know, who's the king?
Huh?
Who's the king?
Who's the king of the diamond cartel?
He's in Antwerp, Belgium.
Oh, Daniel, you are secretly. It's all. Don't tell anyone. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching. Don't tell anyone. It's his alter ego. It's just a cover story. This is how Daniel hides in plain sight. But anyways, look, that Omega with the diamonds, I think it was worth talking about it. The new Messina lab. That's probably already
I was
sold
watching
out.
on the about the Omega ladies watch. I was watching on the forum where they talk about the new releases. When they released the White Speedy, there was a lot of replies. Yesterday they released this watch. There were only 4 people talking about it. There was no interest at all. They were not impressed. The Omega fanboys, they were not impressed at all. No, it's not like a hype. 0.
Interesting.
I think they're coming out too much with too many of these things. I mean, I don't know where they're headed. I mean, it looks like every day.
In my opinion, this is completely unsellable, Tim. Right? Like this is
absolutely
tough. People, the women want APs for this money, and men
Yeah.
want to buy, would much rather buy women APs so that they could get the steel sports APs of their dream.
That's
Right?
exactly
Mhm.
right.
If you're gonna buy someone a
Totally agree.
watch, and it's so dumb to even like say that sometimes.
Tim G, do you remember? It wasn't for you. You weren't in the market for it, but maybe a younger relative, a different generation. But remember the days how ugly the Cabbage Patch dolls were?
Yeah,
And
they
yet
were really
people
butt ugly.
crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
they went crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like too much. That was like a huge hype too.
Yeah. So you never know about that. But that watch just doesn't look like it has that potential at all.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Brian, $7 super chat. The diamonds around the subdials is a really nice detail. Yeah, they're pretty cool. The
Maybe
diamonds in the bezel, they're pretty sexy. But look at the diamonds in the bezel for some of these lady APs, right? Like one of these, 34 mil, one of these, right? And these are also quite difficult to get. So
Yeah,
never mind, 31,000.
These are really, really
31.
difficult to get.
Yeah?
Really difficult.
Damn. Well, what is possible? Is there anything here from this ladies catalog that's possible? What about this one?
You can get a 34. You can get a 34 white dial.
34 white dial. My God. Wow. 49.7. These prices outrageous. Let me see. 34. What about like? Okay, so these are blue, ice blue. This one is wild right here. Look at that pave bezel diamonds.
Can I see the back? But sometimes the back of a quartz watch has a really nice looking, when they open up the back, the way they I noticed in the Grand Seiko with a quartz watch, Grand Seiko, they even made the quartz back look good, like as if it was
Yes.
almost like an automatic movement with the bridge and the place where they put the battery, but the rest of it really looked a nice design, for lack of a better way of saying it. So I don't know. These are probably closed backs, right? They probably
Yeah.
okay.
Unfortunately,
All right. Okay.
unfortunately, as you can see. Wait.
Journe did the same thing, emulating what the Grand Seiko people did, where they show the back, not all of them, some of them, where they exposed the back to a glass, and you saw this design as if it was emulating an automatic move, but it had the place for the battery, and you had the line bridges and different things in there to give the illusion that it's something like an automatic move when it wasn't.
Yeah.
If I'm making sense, I don't know if I'm
FBJ.
articulating that right, but
Well, yeah. No, there are bridges,
yeah,
just like a Swiss,
yeah.
like a Swiss watch, Swiss made
There you
watch
go.
right here.
That
Boom.
is a quartz. Good, Tim. You're
Yeah.
quick. That was right, Tim. You're quick.
Yeah.
That's good.
No, it's incredible. Like this.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's a quartz movement.
They even had a little bit of a fun with the circuit board.
The circuit board. I thought that was. Yeah.
It's got a little heart in there. How cute is that?
Where's the heart? I didn't. Oh, there.
Yeah. It's right here. Right here. You have to look.
So Timmy, would you pay $15,000, $16,000 for this watch from the AD?
It's it's. I'm not sure how to answer you that, but that really does look good. It's from FB Journe too, but I don't have a direct answer for you right now.
All right.
It is not an automatic. That is true, but I don't know. Looks good.
Would you pay $45,000 from the secondary market for this watch?
What do you think?
45?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, secondary market sells these for $45K.
45.
Really?
Wow.
What were they at MSRP though?
16.
So,
Oh no, absolutely not. No.
I think they make these things for pennies on a dollar.
Yeah.
yeah, it's very cheap to make.
Because he's got his name on it, so they're just trying to get away with it. Maybe
I mean, what is really nice about this watch is that when you put it down, it stops as long as you keep it down, and so it saves the batteries. And then when you pick it up, it goes to wherever the time was. So it has a chip in it that has a memory on it that will go that
Yes.
route. However, after saying that, it probably cost them, I don't know, what, $400 to make this watch?
No, come on. Look, there is a little bit. Look, even that sensor, it's a bit of a gimmick. It's also a pain in the ass when you need to tell the time immediately. Let's say, because it goes to sleep after like a couple of hours. I think if you just leave it on the table after an hour, I think it stops working, and then you have to pick it up, and then it starts going to the correct time. So it's just absolutely. So it's like it kind of backfires at you. Let's say in the morning you wake up, you don't freaking know what time it is, so you have to pick up the watch, and it would have stopped at like 1 o'clock, right? And so what then happens? The hands start going until they reach 8 o'clock, and that could take hours to get there. Actually, I think maybe they demonstrate it in this video. Let's see. No, he doesn't demonstrate it. Okay, let me show you guys what I mean. Hold on a second. I need to.
I mean, it's a great watch. It's a great design. It's going to be your first watch when you go to the. So in Miami, it's at the Kim, which is a random place to have an AD. It's at the Kimpton Hotel, which is a great hotel, but it's not a Mandarin Oriental or Four Seasons or Ritz Carlton, but it's in the Kimpton, and basically, they have their watch showings and everything. But for your first watch at $16,000, the other watches are absolutely gorgeous that he
The
has.
loom on this thing is insane. I wish
Yeah,
it could.
I understand that, but a Timex
Yeah.
has that loom on the Expedition. Okay,
Uh,
it just says Timex on it. So I do like the design of this watch a lot. This is me being mean. I do like the design of this watch and everything else, but the loom is incredible because it's reverse loom. The whole thing lights up. But no, he's making this. We always made fun of the Portnoy watch that he made for $200. He's trying to sell for $2,600. He's getting 16,000 for this watch though. He's making a ton of money on this watch. My question is, do they make the back of the watch in Switzerland or do they make it in Taiwan?
well, actually, they have a cap on how many of these they sell per year as well. So FP Journe makes 1,000 of their automatic mechanical watches, and then they cap these at 500, or actually maybe another 1,000, either 500 or 1,000 of these Elegantes per year. So it's like an artificial cap to protect it from being too, because originally these weren't selling. So what they were doing, they were gifting these as incentives when you bought a super complication from FP Journe.
I saw Opus in Time today, and he was saying that FP Journe makes only 900 watches a year.
Not FP Journe?
Yeah,
900?
only 900 a year. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean it's like 1,000. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
1,000.
like a 900 to 1,000. It's in
Yeah.
that up to 1,000 range.
Yeah.
And but they also cap how many. I think they're 500. I think they capped it at 500 Elegantes. Actually, let me see. How many? You can just Google it probably. How many FP Journe Elegantes made per year? Here we go. Let's see. Okay, they don't really. His articles are kind of old.
Opus in Time was talking about total production of FP Journe. Total production.
Yeah, let me see. Okay, let's just do it like this.
I think
Okay,
they-
around. So they say, if you Watchbox, according to Watchbox, in 2022. See, this is old information. That's just what it says right here. See? If you Google it, it says Journe manufactures only around 900 per year, but that's from 2002.
Mhm.
So over the past 2 years, they slightly increased. So now when you talk to them, they say 1,000, I think.
Yeah, that's
And then
reasonable.
500, I honestly, it slipped my mind. I can't remember how many Elegantes they
I
make.
think they make a third of their watches Elegantes. A third.
Third.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So it's thousands to say 300 to 400, 200 to 300, 400. So again,
So probably under 500.
beautiful watch. I always thought about. I've been thinking about this beautiful watch, except you can buy a Timex Expedition with Indigo. It does the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Timex or FP Journe is a big difference.
Yeah, well, I agree.
You know, FP Journe is a statement.
No, I agree, 100%. Especially their higher. Their other watches are just gorgeous. I mean, they're just drop dead gorgeous. But they did this to, I think, boost up their profit margins.
Yeah, for sure. And he gets away with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, there's a high demand, so he can do what he wants with the price. And he only makes 1,000 a year, so that's very, very, very limited.
He's very creative, though, at expanding his business. He knows that the watches, there's limited market. There's a limited demand for watches. So he has created multiple ranges. And now he has that FP Journe restaurant, right?
Yeah.
That's a fancy place. 300 Swiss francs for like a 30-minute meal, I think. I'm actually, I would love to see if somebody took pictures of that FP Journe meal. Let me see here.
Does he do a lot of marketing? Do they sponsor? How do they do that to get so hyped? You know,
FP Journe?
Yeah.
They were well. First of all, he makes really good watches.
Yeah.
Second of all, he has been
that's for
at
sure.
this. Yeah, well, he's also been at this longer than other independents. He's been making watches since late 1990s.
Yeah.
So this is already good 30 years. It's only now that he's getting recognition. You have to understand, you go back 2019, I was told 2019 there was a viewer of the show who was at the Watch Time New York, when that's the biggest watch show in New York, kind of coming together of all brands. FP Journe was there. They were selling Havana at discount. Okay? The most coveted dress watch from independent watchmakers, the Havana. That's, the smoking jacket of wristwatches.
Yeah.
So it's insane how it happens so quickly. But he had all the makings. He has built up. Yeah, sorry, Daniel.
No, go ahead. Finish your sentence.
No, I was just saying.
Important to say, but you go ahead and finish it.
I was just gonna finish with this. Like, he has built up his collection in the way that Patek Philippe have built their collections, right? He has his watches have lineage. They have phases, evolutions, or how they change over time. There's rhyme and reason to everything he does, and it's collectors can see, and appreciate that evolution of the brand.
And it's one of the biggest watchmakers in the world right now. Tim,
Celebrity.
I sent you an article on email.
Email
from a well-known magazine called Quill and Pad, and this guy Gary G, who's I guess a multiple. He has this line, why I got this watch, why I got that watch. He's very articulate. And what's really intelligent about him, he actually replied to an email to me.
Wow.
No, I just joking around. He did actually, but that's not the point. He's talking about this particular piece, that Tim G doesn't like. Why don't you take a look at a few sentences of it? I sent it to you, the article on that particular quartz FB Journe, the Elegante. I sent it to you by email. It's not like you're going to read the whole thing, but
Okay, you want me to bring it up?
yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me
But
check.
just to read a few sentences, not the whole thing. Read a few
Yeah, let's
sentences.
just read the synopsis here.
Yeah,
It's good
yeah.
news. Let's see. Here we go. I got the email from a quill and pad. Oh,
Yeah.
it's about FB Journe.
About that.
Great.
Yeah,
There
but
we
about
go.
the
There we go.
about the Elegante.
Oh my
About-
God.
Okay, so read a little bit. You don't have to read the whole thing.
Here we go. Well, we got the Awesome Pawn also joining us. Hey, Awesome Pawn.
Awesome Pawn. How are you?
Yo, what's up?
Doing good, guys.
Good evening, Pa.
How's
Hey,
everything?
Hey,
on-
awesome. Are
Yo,
you
we also got Humble
are you-
Pine in the chat. Humble Pine in the chat says just picked up a new piece. Send a picture to you and the roommate. She hates it. No. What? Shit. What happened? Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Where's the picture? I
Do we
can't see the
jump to that right now, or can we just read the bit of the article? Then we'll go.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's so many things that are happening at the same time.
No, but like we can look at this later. I mean,
Send-
it's more important.
No. Well, yeah. Let's do it as it's happening. Hey, Pawn. Before I read this article, Pawn.
Yes, sir.
What is going on with the Elegante? Are you a fan of FB Journe? Or you're just a bike rider?
I don't like quartz watches, Timmy.
All right. Okay, awesome.
Quartz watches?
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh, it's very
Yeah, you know
nasty.
what? I actually do have a quartz watch. I have a Timex Expedition. It's
Yeah.
actually I use it when I walk the dog on the beach, and actually I just don't care about it. If it breaks, it's $85 on Amazon. So it's like
What-
perfect.
But don't you like it a bit though?
Huh? Oh, it's fine. It works.
Yeah,
It does the job. You know what? It's funny. It was a solar energy one. It dies after like a year and a half though.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you can't change it. And it's the same technology that Tag Heuer has on theirs. They have a solar watch too on their one too. So I get a kick out of it. But you know, it's actually nice. It does the job. Anyway, I do have a quartz.
Okay.
Whatever it's worth.
Yeah, everybody. Oh no! What? Shit, you guys not gonna believe what he got. Oh man, this is unexpected. I did not see this coming. He did not say he was gonna go through with
Huh?
it, but yeah,
Tudor.
here it is.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's
Congrats.
a one, right? That's a hard one to get.
That's the
Yeah.
brand new one.
That's
It
the
just
new
came
one,
out.
Daniel.
Oh, the new one. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's the
Wow.
Tudor sub, guys. Tudor sub.
reborn. Exactly. Just like everybody wanted it to be.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's 41 millimeters, I think.
That's really classy looking. It's like the old school type of model.
Incredible. Yes, it is like it's a Submariner remade, like the good old sub.
Yeah, you know, it's like the James Bond sub, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The
this-
one with Sean Connery.
Yeah, Tudor are
crazy.
releasing better watches than the Rolex brand.
Yeah, it's really nice. I never knew they even had one of those.
they just made it. This is the
Okay,
brand new
all
model.
right, okay.
So, Timmy, question for you.
Hmm.
This watch or the new Tudor Coke?
You know, for me, actually, this one, I think it's better proportion. I'm not sure about that Coke. I think it's still too thick. I know it's supposed to be thinner than the Tudor Pro, but it should be thinner. I think it's too thick, man. How's that
For
for
me,
an
this
answer?
one. For me, this one.
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
For me.
For me, also this one, because this is bigger.
It's bigger, but it wears really nice. See, this is on Humble Pine's wrist. He doesn't have like massive wrists. It looks really good. It's like this could work on almost anybody's wrist.
Yeah, the proportions looks nice for this one.
Yeah. And the way they integrate, and plus, you can get it on the Jubilee. It's like getting a Submariner on the Jubilee, a long lost Submariner. Prodigal son returns. It's cool.
Mm. Timmy, you should also buy this watch.
This is actually a good daily watch.
Mm.
I think even I'm thinking about buying it, guys.
Look,
It's
I'll buy it
actually
from Humble Pine when he gets bored of it.
So
Or maybe I'll just borrow it to make a video. When I
so
start
what-
making videos, that is.
what is this retail at?
I think, what's the retail, Timmy? 4,200, something like that?
Man, the retail?
Something like
Yeah,
that.
it's like 42.
Yeah, it's like 4,200.
Nice watch. Does it have the deployant? Does it have a adjustable deployant?
Yeah, it has
Micro adjust-
T-fit, I think. Yep, it has T-fit, Tim G.
Oh wow. Okay. Nice
They have the
watch.
they have the new clasp, the micro adjustment clasp.
Now this one passed me by. I've never seen it. Very nice.
That's why, Tim G, you have to see Tim right.
Yeah, exactly. You
Plug
gotta
your channel, Timmy. Plug your channel. I shouldn't plug your channel.
subscribe. You gotta subscribe and listen to Tim Wright.
Yep, listen to Tim right.
Subscribe and upvote the live stream. Let's get to 100 upvotes. I know this Grand Seiko subject is not very spicy, but I am working on some spicy stuff there, so don't worry about it. It's all
Tim,
coming up.
are we giving up on that little article, like for just?
Oh shoot! No, we're not. We're not giving
Okay.
up on it. We're going back to the Elegante. We were talking.
Forgive me,
about,
Tim G.
We're talking about
It's
FP
cool. It's
Journes
cool.
a little bit.
Okay.
You know, it's funny. I'm getting text pizza ovens. So I mean, I'm getting like
Wow.
hit all because my girlfriend wants a indoor pizza oven. So
Oh yeah,
yeah, fascinating, huh?
that stuff is just
Of
too
all
hot.
things.
750-degree pizza oven in your house.
I understand having it in Italy, but
I want a
man,
pizza.
Tim G, is your girlfriend Italian?
Huh? Pizza oven. Yeah. Absolutely.
Tim,
So you
that
make-
was a good one, Tim.
You make your own pizza.
you like that one?
I like that. I like that.
Hey, TGO1, $100 super chat. Holy fuck. Humble Pine, very nice piece. Straight to the point.
Yeah, it really is.
Hash, 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 hash. There you go.
Humble Pine is a total legend after the stream after Monday. Eh? Total legend.
Absolutely.
It was a best stream since a long time. It was awesome when he
He's
showed
got
his collection.
Humble Pine's got away with words,
Yeah.
and even a nice, friendly expression that
Cute.
can convince a judge of anything.
Yeah.
And
He's
he's
a
a
kind of
lawyer.
cute. He's kind of cute.
He's
He
got
gets
the
away with
charm.
everything.
He's got the
Yeah.
charm
I totally agree with you.
outside of his knowledge, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. He's a
Hey,
character.
this is unbelievable. Sorry, I had to put the watch back on the screen. Hey, Rumet, what's up? What are you doing?
No, the Humble Pine text. Don't you see?
The watch. He texted
Yes.
the watch. What do you think?
No,
What
no,
do you
it-
think,
it-
roommate?
no,
Is this
Humble-
roommate
no,
approved?
no,
Do you want?
no.
Do you want to
No,
bang
no.
this
Shut
watch?
up, shut up. Humble Pine said that.
Shut
Let's go tell you that I like the Humble Pine's new watch.
Yeah, you have to tell you like Humble Pine's watch.
No thanks.
Yo, come on, no, roommate, come on, no. You don't have to be. You don't always
No,
have to be.
No, I let it.
You're-
I let it. I
it's
let
a-
it replied.
It's a nice watch. I freaking love this one.
No, I said it's a nice watch, but not Korean woman like that.
Yeah, no, I think Korean
Mm.
women would really like this kind of a watch.
I'm a Korean, but I don't like that.
Yes, you do
That's
like
true.
it. Yes, you do. You're just trying to be spicy. You're trying to be
No,
spicy.
no,
Just
no,
be
no,
honest.
no.
No, just be
Yeah.
honest. It's actually a really cool watch.
Yeah.
Look at it.
I'm honest. That's what I'm saying. I
No,
said that
but-
you're not handsome, right?
Fuck, man.
Doesn't Humble
What
Pine
do
has
you
a
mean?
5711?
What do you mean?
OMG!
What do you mean I'm not handsome? What the hell? What do you mean? I'm kind of a...
Oh no.
Okay,
no,
I
no.
mean, you're right on that one. All right. She's right.
Yeah, Timmy.
Yeah,
Even in a good day,
okay.
you are a 6,
Don't
Timbo.
ask me to lie.
Tim,
Okay, I'm
fix the
sorry.
beard.
I'm sorry. Don't... Okay, well, listen, I like it. You don't have to like it. So it kind of comes out even.
No, I like some of Humble Pine's watches that I want to bang. That's why AP. Loyal Wolf.
Yep. Humble Pine should
ice
send an AP
blue
to roommate,
dial.
guys.
Yeah, and Patek Philippe.
Oh, the perpetual?
No, you know any. I'm follow the brand.
You just follow the brand.
I
You want the
follow the brand,
Aquanaut. You
yeah.
you want the Nautilus or the
Yeah,
Aquanaut, obviously.
yeah.
The 5712 or the
But-
5
but not the
5167.
But not the Tudor.
Not the Tudors.
No.
Tudors. Tudors. I listen. I like the Tudors. We can swap. I'll give you my Daytona
Quite
to
frankly,
wear, and I'll wear the. Well, actually, he has a Daytona.
by the way, I just want to say that I'm not too much of a fan of the Tudor family.
Mickey,
You're not a fan of the Tudor family?
it's cultural and competition. We grow up just competition.
I'll
Right.
give you my Panerai for
That's
a
why.
month. I'll take the Tudor. Because actually, the Tudor, this is a hot Tudor.
I mean, Humble Pine, you can wear the Tudor, but I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's too cheap for roommate, Timmy.
It's too cheap for the roommate. Yeah.
No,
It's
no, no, it's
unfortunate.
not the cheap. It's expensive watches.
She's a flexer.
Yeah, but
Yep.
She's a wristwatch
no, but
flexer.
the Korean people crazy. They,
True and
they,
true.
They,
They go overboard
yeah,
with the
they-
brands.
They
Yeah.
want like a, ooh,
Hey guys, I gotta head off. I'm getting summoned again
like
by my
hard to get
girlfriend.
it.
I'll talk.
Okay,
Had to be
Okay.
good luck with the
Bye-bye, Tim G.
pizza
Bye-bye,
Tim.
furnace.
Peace
Pleasure-
out,
pleasure
Tim
to
G.
meet you.
The
Yeah, good luck
man.
with the pizza furnace.
Mm.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Well, roommate. I mean, it's too bad. It's too bad. You
So,
can't
Timmy.
say. Yeah.
I think you can trade your Grossman for a Patek from Humble Pine.
Trade Grossman
For a Patek.
for
Any
a Patek.
Yeah.
Then
He
you have
has a
two
Grossman.
Grossmans.
Trust me, he doesn't want my
Yeah.
fucking Grossman.
He has a Grossman.
You have a Grossman.
He does. He has a better one.
Yeah.
Well, kind of even. Humble Pine. He has a Grossman.
Yeah, Humble Pine
Enamel dial.
has a like looks like a longer, like a richer. It's
Mhm.
really similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Enamel
Takes it
dial.
long.
Yeah.
Mm.
The Humble Pine has the Grossman.
Okay, Tim, I gotta go soon too. I gotta get rid of stuff.
Hey, it's okay. It's all cool. I'm just I'm gonna go for another 24 minutes here. We still got Grand Seiko to finish.
Mhm.
I wasn't really focusing on Grand Seiko. Nobody cares about the Grand Seiko, so
Yeah, Grand Seiko is terrible to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
care about the Grand
okay.
Seiko.
yeah. Grand Seiko. Nobody cares about the
I
Grand
care.
Seiko.
Tim, I care. I care about her ring.
Okay. I like Grand Seiko. I want to
Habring.
care about
That's
it.
worse
Oh,
than
and
Grand
FP
Seiko.
Journe. We didn't get a chance to do
No,
the
no, we didn't.
article.
Yeah. Is there time? Or
Okay.
I gotta-
Yeah, let's do the article.
Just for a
By the
few
way,
cents.
How come?
Okay, roommate, I gotta do the article. Get out of here.
How,
What?
son of a bitch.
Okay, I need to focus. We're doing a show here. Roommate, come on,
No,
get out of here.
I'm shocked that how come Humble Pine doesn't have an FV John?
What? He doesn't like the FP Journe. He likes AP. All right, he likes the proper brand, not some snooty French brand. And it's I like the FP Journe. I don't mind. I like all
Well,
brands.
look, roommate, you might like
Yeah.
this watch. I don't know.
Okay, roommate, come on. Go give it a break. We'll talk later. I need to focus with Daniel here. We want to cover this.
No, Humble Pine just asked me to lie. I'm sorry.
Just lie. Just lie.
I love you so much. Humble Pine, I really love you, Tim. Are you happy?
Yes.
Okay. But it's lie though.
Oh, it's okay.
God, what a sweetheart.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, you're a lucky guy.
I know,
Let's
right?
the first few sentences, maybe. I don't know.
The roommate definitely spicy.
Yeah.
All right, so where were we? Elegante. Okay, so Daniel, this article talks about the Elegante. Who's a fan of Elegante? Magic City, would you pick up yourself an Elegante?
No.
You wouldn't. You're not, but you do have a quartz watch already, the Garmin.
That's you call that a quartz watch, a smartwatch. I call that a smartwatch, not a quartz watch. I have a smartwatch. This is we talk about a quartz watch. But my wife will be interested in, because I told you before,
Yes.
as the experience with my wife, she don't like to wind or shake a watch to start it, whatever. They want to get the watch out of the box on time. So she will be interested in a watch with a quartz, and the F+ Journe, that will make her happy, for sure, for sure.
Yes. 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 This was meant as a ladies' piece, kind of.
It's a ladies' piece, and then it's smart to have the quartz. Yeah.
And,
yes.
And Gary G, who's one of the most respected collectors, he's gotten everything super expensive, knows about the most expensive automatic movements, got this for his wife, Mrs. G, and I guess she liked it.
Yeah. Women don't want to have this winding a watch because that is ruin the nails while they will go out, and
well, that's
they have to shake the watch to wind to automatic watch to wind it. No, they just want to have it out of the box right away on the wrist. That's
it. But imagine
that's helping with the quartz.
There's a lot of professional women that want to have the same man's watch, and they don't mind winding it. They don't mind that part of it. But there are a lot, like your wife, that don't want to do that.
No, they don't want to do that. Not interested at all. No. Just comfort, and a little bit shiny and a little bit class, and then it's all good. For sure, my wife liked this one.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. So Elegante is a woman's watch. It's not a men's watch.
It's complicated, right? It was created as a kind of a maybe women's watch. There's a theory that like FP Journe, because it's a market, right? And women don't really want, not because they don't want. They're not marketed. Nobody out there already markets sports women to watches, right? Other brands. So what's happening is this. You guys have to understand. The general market is flooded with advertisements for women's watches that look like 31 mil Datejust with diamonds. That's what women are trained to think is a women's watch from birth, because there's just so much of this marketing, right? And so it's kind of biased, natural bias, because of all this just general advertising. And watch manufacturers, they just like, women don't want, because they haven't been primed. Yes, FP Journe could spend millions advertising women's watches to women, but that's just very expensive. Who has that kind of money? And so everybody just has to kind of ride the wave in every way that they can. So Elegante is like, hey, it's FP Journe. He realized he's capping his market at like 900 to 1,000 watches per year. But all of his clients, he knows, are men. So he's like, hey, you know what? Let's make a women's watch. And what can we do? And this is not just, forget about it. And also, like this whole quartz thing, he didn't create a women's watch. He created a quartz sports watch, right? Because that's what he created, a quartz sports watch. It's just that we're being taught that quartz watches are for women. So, but men can wear this. I would freaking love FP Journe. In fact, if I could get any FP Journe from FP Journe, it would be just like the one that Small G has, Elegante 48 with the orange strap. That'd be so cool. What do you think, Daniel? It's not a women's watch. It's just a quartz, but they do have this womenized version for the ladies with the diamonds.
Yeah.
So basically, after all your soliloquy, all your speech is basically a woman's watch to me.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Awesome.
It's both. It's both.
Okay.
Guys, I
Well,
have to go.
hey,
Yeah.
Magic City,
See
thank
you
you so
another
much.
time. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys.
Take care. And Daniel, if you wanna,
Yeah, I want to go because I
if
got.
you have any finishing thing about the Elegante, your take, would you get one?
I changed my mind. Read the article later. There's no one
Okay,
on the
yeah. This
screen
the
really.
article doesn't really. It's. I've
He
tried.
gave it to Mrs. G and she likes it. There you go.
He gave it
I
to a
mean,
girl and she liked it.
well, to his wife. So
To
let's.
his wife, yeah. It's a
Yeah,
great wife watch.
yeah. So
Well, if
that's
a wife didn't like this watch, I don't know. There's something wrong with her then.
yeah. Maybe.
Okay. All right, Daniel.
All right. Take care, man.
All
Awesome.
right.
On later, sir.
See you, Daniel.
Okay, bye.
Peace out, man. Hey, Pawn.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Doing good, man. Elegante. Yeah, man.
Elegante?
Nah, I like the Vuitton that traffic dial watches, but I don't get the Elegante from Vuitton.
You don't get the Elegante.
Yep, it's like a money grab to me if we are being honest with ourselves.
Elegante from FPJ. Listen, it's like an Elegante. Okay. The Grand Seiko?
Grand
What a
Seiko,
fucking
I like Grand Seiko Timmy, but if they are below 5 grand, above
uh-huh.
5 grand, it's not a good deal to buy a Grand.
Yo, these prices have been insane. Okay, if you hate overpriced watches, man, Grand Seiko, they're out of control. It's 12,000 euros for the titanium one, and then 50,000 tap 50,000 for the gold one. It's just the gold head too. It's not it's this is they're asking this is the same price you can get Maurice Grossman in gold with purple hands.
That's
Crazy
a 60 grand watch to me. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's too much.
Man, they have gone
Full,
crazy.
they're
Who
gone
will pay
crazy.
who will pay 60 grand for a Seiko?
It doesn't even make any sense because they're going from 11,000 in titanium to 50,000 in rose gold. The
Man,
price jump is so insane. Even if you go Rolex, you get a gold watch on a gold bracelet. This one, you just get a what? Deployant?
that's it.
It's mad.
Uh,
But I listen. I guess it's all about exclusivity, and there's only 50 of these. So if there are, 100 super passionate, diehard Grand Seiko collectors out there who are going to pull the trigger, then you know what? Doesn't matter. It makes it that much sweeter that there's only 50 of these.
man, they will next year they will come back with 100 pieces to me.
No, but this is a cool one. I actually, this is the first time that this movement is incorporated, right? So
What's
if you
so
care
special about that moment, Tim?
oh, dude, this is their brand new caliber, built from their previous 5 hertz high beat automatic. So they took their automatic movement,
Huh?
reworked it a little bit, turned
Okay.
it into a manual wind machine.
Hmm.
And it's still water resistant. Oh no, but it has no water resistance. It's 30 meters, bro.
Yeah, that's
Power
a dress
reserve
watch,
on the
Timmy.
back.
But Timmy, question for you.
Yeah.
Don't you think for a 60 grand watch they should have a tourbillon?
Well, that's the problem. This is all about the exclusivity of this thing. The rose gold one is simply more exclusive. It's in gold. The gold is irrelevant. It's the fact that there's only 50 of these, and this is the first time that this movement has been how could you say it, like unveiled or introduced, or in Patek world, it is such a valuable piece, right? When the first time a movement is made for the first time, right? In Patek, we have a perfect example in Patek where this is relevant. I think it was Shit, was it called Trava? Okay. It's a grand comp. Let me see. There's this reference that came out. Or maybe it's not a grand comp. Fuck. I don't know. I don't remember all these references from the top of my head. Sorry, guys. Oh, this one right here, 5326. This is the first time, for example, Pawn,
Yes, sir.
that this movement has been unveiled, and it was put into this type of a case, as you can see here,
Yep.
right? And as you can see, this type of a case, and it makes a statement, right? It makes this case unique and special because it's a first time. You know, it's all kinds of nerds. They have all kinds of mini competitions, but it is an incorporation of a new movement.
Yep.
So, anyways, I mean, so this Grand Seiko is nuts. It's totally nuts. The prices of the rails, and then you keep going. Look, this one's actually pretty badass. Look
Yep.
at that dial, right?
Yeah, it looks cool. The dial looks good.
High
Is
beat.
it ice blue, Timmy?
It looks ice blue. Look at that. It's cracked. It looks like cracked ice.
The dial is good.
Yeah. Oh man, it is very cool dial. It's ice cold. Man, it's wild.
And
Makes
that's
you
titanium.
Yeah.
Can you show the movement, Timmy?
Yeah, I can show. Look at it. There's another
Yeah,
angle, a little bit of
wow.
an up
The dial
close.
looks cool, Timmy.
Right? The quality. The
Yep.
quality.
I have to give it to them. The dial looks it's very well.
Yeah. They're really improved. It's so improved.
It looked like ice lake, Timmy. Whenever the lake freezes, no, in winter season, it looks like that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep, it's a cool dial.
It's so cool. It is so
I think
cool.
Humble Pine should buy this one. That's a cool ass piece.
I love this piece.
Yep,
I
that's a
hope
cool
it's
piece.
cheap though. You
Yeah,
know,
what's the
like
price? Yep.
what do you think? How much would you pay for something like this?
6 grand easy. I will easily pay 6 grand for
Six
this one.
grand. Hate to break it to you, sunshine. This is actually a good one. This is remember that movement I just said that they took an automatic movement and made it into a manual wind? Remember? I was just talking about?
Yep.
This is the movement that they reworked
Oh.
and made into a manual wind, okay? So this is the automatic version of that movement. It's got all those same specs except it's automatic. Here it is. Oof, the bracelet. It's actually nice. It's so professional, clean. White t-shirt, sexy color. Okay. This is good looking stuff. How much? 11,000 euros.
It's
Are
okay.
you still interested?
Not 11 grand, but yeah, it's a good. If it goes for a discount on the gray market, I will buy it.
If it goes on a bit of a discount, never hard. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Discounts.
yeah. For a
Yeah.
12 grand, to me, I won't pay 12 grand for a Seiko because that's my budget. My level is not there like Humble Pine, so I won't pay 12 grand for a Grand Seiko.
12 grand. Man, I mean, it is a crispy dial. You know, I really like this dial.
So, Timmy, question for you. You will like this question.
Uh-huh.
Timmy, this Grand Seiko or a Moser for 12 grand?
Grand Seiko or a Moser for 12 grand? Grand Seiko or Moser? Man, you know what?
Yep.
For 12,000, I would take this Grand Seiko. Call me crazy. But this is I even like the bracelet. Okay, there's no micro adjustment. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I think it's gonna work. But I do like the green. The green is really high quality. It's that movement too. This is Grand Seiko doing Swiss watchmaking and beating the Swiss. Well, not exactly, because this movement is not as accurate as the Rolex. In fact, it's half as accurate, which is it is kind of, that's the only thing that is upsetting me, because you would think, oh, it's fucking Grand Seiko, it should be more accurate than Rolex.
Mm.
And then you get slapped in the face and reminded that, hey, sunshine, there's a reason why Rolex is number one. They're actually really accurate. Their Rolex is plus minus 2 seconds a day. This Grand Seiko is -2 +5.
I agree, Timmy, but who gives a damn about accuracy? Let's be honest with ourselves.
Man, where is the cat?
What's up?
Where did the cat go?
What did cat's head's to moving? He's moving houses.
Okay. No, Humble Pine said that just try to come to your show stream.
Oh yeah? No.
Because he said I'm funny. Okay, he said that
Okay.
I should come to often.
Okay, hey, you know what? We finished the Elegante talk because before you showed up, we were talking about, me and Katz were discussing Elegante, and then you
What?
came in and
By the way-
completely
What's wrong with you, James?
you interrupted us. Okay, what's up?
What's wrong with James?
Which James? In
Who's
reality,
James, the advisor.
okay, he says in reality, it is more accurate. They just give leeway.
Mm.
Interesting. Well, you listen. Anyone can give leeway, but can you guarantee it and not keep the guarantee? You know, like, okay, they might be, but I think they should. But maybe it is that Japanese, that they're so accurate, because that's like, I don't know, that's the stereotype at least, that, you know, they're really, I don't know. Okay, anyway, so
But Timmy,
yeah.
we have to be fair to Grand Seiko. The finishing of that watch is way better than a Rolex.
It is definitely finished in a really cool way. Like, it's got that Zuratsu,
Yep. Can you show us the
polishing,
case back? Yep. Pull up the case
the
back
case
of this
back.
one. Yep.
Oh, dude, the finish on the
Look
movement
that.
is,
Yeah. Look at the Geneva stripes.
bro.
The
Please,
beveling.
Humble Pine, like, come
Yeah,
on.
humble pine.
Yep.
Give up Lange, yes. Advisor, give to me. Give up your Lange. Give to me.
James, we're gonna come pick up. Stop! What are you doing with the pajamas? What is? James. Okay, we're gonna work on the Lange, Richard Lange. You okay? What's going on with your eyes?
Allergy.
Oh my God, it's allergy season as well.
So, what do you think about the movement, Timmy?
I think it's on par with, you know, the Rolex finish. You know,
I think it's better than Rolex, Timmy. Don't give.
You think it's better?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's true, James. I like Humble Pine's AP more, actually. It's visualized, okay? Because people look at, that the what, like that Rolex, people say like that, okay?
Wow.
Yeah. So I want to wait, but since the Humble Pine's AP is for Miss Humble Pine, it's you know, some memory, some special watch, right? So I can take your Patek. I changed my mind. I can take your Patek.
Bristol's roommate only cares about hyped pieces.
Yes.
Man.
And also it doesn't need to change your bracelet, anything. It's almost same size. So Humble Pine doesn't need to change anything.
Mickey in the chat says, Tim, you don't set the time on your watches. I know. Listen, it's I don't really, I like them for how they look visually, and actually this, that's why I said I really like this Grand Seiko. It just actually, man, this brakes look a little bit too thick to you. Pawn, what do you
Yep.
think?
Yeah, looks thick, but it's a given for a Seiko, Timmy. They are
Ah,
a chunky monkey.
It is kind of odd looking. I mean, look, it's from the side. The bracelet looks really nice. It doesn't taper, unfortunately, right?
Yep.
It does have a few minor kind of. This is the stuff that they should have updated a long time ago. I don't understand. Small brands Like what are
Oris,
they?
Oris.
Raymond Whale, they do better job
I'm
than this.
sorry, Korean people doesn't care about the Grand Seiko. Okay, so how about I can take the Patek. I can take your Patek to for 1 month
I
is too short because some patient come to sometimes eight weeks. So
Dang.
Timmy,
What's up?
does Humble Pine has a Richard Mill in his collection?
Does he have a Richard Mille and RM? Um, no. He doesn't have an RM.
I
No.
think Humble
no,
Pine should buy
Carmen
one
RM.
and give it to roommate. What do you think, Timmy?
No, it's mad. You're crazy. But he should. I don't think he doesn't like the RM. He has Paddocks, and he got them all. Like the thing is, there's a lot of people trying to tell Humble Pine to get Humble
Hi,
Pine into
Catherine.
hype pieces, but Humble Pine was always anti-hype. Hey Daniel, Humble Pine's always been getting good stuff that he felt he liked. He got the Code 1159s. He got the Royal Oaks when they were uncool. Hey Daniel, what's the book?
This is like the 12 Faces of Time. It's one of the
Oh,
watchmakers, including Halter. You know,
Oh, yeah, Vianney
Halter.
Halter.
and it's got some neat stuff. He waved to my dad. I sent a picture about my dad, and he got back to me with a neat picture. And it's Vinny Halter is talking about living each life like it's your last, you know, and like living each day for the moment,
Mm.
and not always looking for someone else for advice all the time, because if you do that while flying the plane, you can crash. So he's got a different way of looking at stuff, but
Hmm.
yeah. So I'm gonna try to get rid of this book. I'm gonna send a bunch of books to you, see if you find, or if anyone's interested, I'll send it from here. I've also
Mm-hmm.
got George Daniels' book on watchmaking, which I'm just not going to read.
Oh
There's a
yeah,
few of them.
cool.
Let me know later. I could just hold on to them and see who will take it as a home.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't want to steal your time. I just
No,
want
no, no.
attention.
Those are really cool
No
books.
worries, Daniel.
That,
I want them. They look amazing. Just to
yeah,
pay for the shipping? Are you kidding me? I'll buy
yeah.
them right now. How
Very
much? Name
good.
your price. Oh wait, no. How much?
I don't know yet. We'll talk about it later.
Shit. Okay, they're
That's a
expensive.
nice picture of him, you
They're
know.
too expensive to mention on the live stream. These are expensive.
Yeah.
$1,000? How much?
I don't know, but they're really nice. I
Okay.
think it'd be very friendly to roommate. But
Okay.
uh,
Oh,
here, I'll just read this.
JD.
I'm gonna read
NPI.
this. That's here.
I already banged my watch. Don't worry
This
about it.
here.
I want to bang the Humble Pines
You
80.
can read it, Tim. Look.
Yeah. It is very important the next day that I am exactly what I was yesterday and what I want to be tomorrow. Next week, next month, next year. I don't get too old too quick. I think because I
Quickly.
remember my youth, my dreams, and my impressions, my feelings, my sensations, and each new day I look to find them again.
Oh my god.
Who said that?
I don't want you like that. I don't want you to be like was yesterday, same today, or tomorrow it's gonna be same shit.
I'll get better, roommate.
Yeah.
It's
No,
progress. We
he
have
meant it in a
to
good way, roommate.
slow progress.
It's not for you.
He's talking about keeping the good,
It's not
not
No,
aging
he
yourself.
says this
He
is
meant
how
it in
you
a
get
different
better.
way. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
roommate. Need to come.
About being in the moment, roommate. That's all he meant, really.
Yes,
And
exactly.
being creative every day. That's what he was talking
It's
about.
about creativity,
Yeah.
creating new content every day, creating new live streams, right?
Yeah.
And entertaining people
Why
about
you guys so
wristwatches.
scared about? I'm not working ER, first of all. Why you guys so scared about?
Because you're gonna bang that watch, roommate.
No, it's gonna be a little bit scratchy. That's it.
What do you mean a little bit scratch? A little bit is already too much. A little bit is already too much.
I like the bang your own watch idea. That's fine. Yeah.
Bang
I'm not
your
gonna be like
watch.
intentionally bang. I'm gonna wear, you know.
Okay.
Just showing the fancy. It's
Would
not
you
my
bang my
work.
glasses,
Showing
roommate?
The fancy.
Yeah, you want to wear Daniel's glasses? We can change the frames.
Oh, glasses is I have to be corrected because they
Yeah.
very important to working.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're gonna get them corrected.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I have to
roommate,
correct
we
it.
gotta get back here to some more. We got a few more Grand Seikos to look over. Hey, there's
Yeah.
few more options. Look at this one, 28,900. I mean, Grand Seiko. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
this looks like a Nomos.
Yeah, how many people watching?
Well,
No.
70. Yeah, because nobody want Grand fucking Seiko, okay? That's
yeah,
why.
it's
Why
a
you keep talking about the Grand fucking
well,
Seiko?
it's the
Mm.
because I haven't talked about Grand Seiko. This is a subject that
Okay.
people who interested in
Yeah.
talking about watches gonna
Yeah,
find and
yeah,
watch.
78 people.
Well, whatever. It's okay. I mean, this
I'm
is the
not
topic
interested.
I'm interested in. I'm interested in talking about watches. I do show about watches, so
Not this
people
one.
don't. I mean, listen. People interested in Grand Seiko will find this stream
No
and
more. No
they
more.
will watch it. What? I don't understand.
Not no more.
Not Nomos.
Yeah, see?
I mean, but it does look like the quality of Nomos. Yeah, Daniel is like for exercising. But that movement, that looks like a Nomos finish. I'm sorry, it doesn't look Grand Seiko. Pawn, what do you think?
I'm not
Yeah,
hater.
the moment doesn't fit the case
Not
back
hate.
to
I
me.
just
Yeah.
not interesting.
Okay, well, this is watches. It's not an interesting topic. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it fun.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, roommate. It's not every day can be fun. Sometimes there's gonna be not fun, but you have to get your vegetables. It's
See?
better than nothing.
How long I'm wearing this one? My work.
Yeah, it's already banged to shit.
No, look at that. Nothing too. No scratch anything.
Look at the bracelet. It's fucked.
It doesn't look like anything's there.
Full screen,
Roommate.
Timmy, full screen.
What you talking
Hold
about?
on.
Yeah,
Hold on. Hold on.
Look at that.
Wait. It's
Look at that.
roommate. It's
I'm-
fucked.
I'm
The
wearing-
camera can't pick it up though.
I'm waiting 24 hours, 7 days.
Okay, can Rumesh show the clasp to me?
Still good. Look
Can-
at that. Can you see any?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
scratched.
it's
but those-
scratched.
scratched.
Yeah,
that's
it's
nothing. They're scratches, yeah,
This
but
is
that's
cute.
nothing.
No, nothing to happen. Nothing
roommate.
to happen.
With what's called the condition. If this was sold on the gray market, they would call this condition as fucked. This watch is ruined. You know,
Nah.
it would go for 50% off.
What is the
No,
voice?
no,
It's nice and clean.
No.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, a lot.
A little bit.
It's impossible to sell. You have to be sent back to the polisher, basically.
No, I
How
don't
you
know.
gonna sell anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We're not. Nobody's selling anything. We're just checking out what's the new stuff. But maybe sell. You never know. Like this Grand Seiko. That's a pretty cool Grand Seiko. Blue dial, gold. 1 second. Yeah.
Yeah, we see.
Yeah, that's
look.
scratched.
Oh,
Okay, now I see.
bro.
Scratches, but none of them are damaging.
Right.
Not much. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's over. It they can't resell it like that in
Yeah,
that
they have to-
condition.
Why
Yep.
can't? Why not?
Roommate, it's just the way people don't want other people's scratches and marks. I know, hard to believe.
yeah, you took my scratches and marks.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
Okay,
is
Grand
you
Seiko.
wear?
Mm-hmm.
What's your problem? Why pay expensive
Uh-huh.
to show? So I'm gonna show your.
Okay,
watch.
Tim, I'm gonna go for sure now. This
Yeah.
time-
Oh no, I'm wrapping up. I'm actually
We are?
going late. I'm going overtime.
Oh, yeah.
This is bonus. We're now into the bonus section of the show. Daniel Katz, peace out.
Yeah.
The cat has been unleashed for another day.
Yes.
Well, but
The cat just wreaks havoc.
Where you go?
This man isn't stop. Where you go? He's got a house to move. He's packing shit. He's looking for the papers from the Ming. He's supposed to find. What do you think he's doing? Go get the papers, Daniel.
Look. Now that all this shit is uncovered, I might actually find the damn thing.
That's it.
Yeah, okay.
Why do I
Man,
think
if you
that cat
find
has a-
it.
Timmy,
Yes.
I think cats have already sold the papers in eBay.
Oh, shut up. No,
I'm joking, Daniel.
I know, my good friend. I know.
Oh, certainly.
I know you now
But
by
you
now,
didn't
Austin.
vacuum, right? That's why I'm so allergic to come to
No,
work.
of course I didn't vacuum. What do you
Well,
mean?
I'm
You don't
allergic.
think I didn't vacuum? No, I
Hey,
didn't vacuum.
if you
I
don't
still,
vacuum,
Screw me.
I'm gonna bring my Abel vacuum cleaner and vacuum for you.
yeah.
I'll fly over on Air
Oh.
Canada to
D,
vacuum
okay?
your apartment.
Noise husband 101. D.
D. I am D. I am the machine. I have to be a cleaning machine
Look,
for the
look at
roommate.
that. That's why I have so much allergy. I'm working city and like
What's
don't
going
I
on?
don't have
When
time to vacuum.
when will you buy it? Buy what? What am I buying?
Oh, we're not gonna buy anything.
No, it's this. Oh shit. No, it's hey, how much? How much? Guys, help me out. Check it out. There's watch for sale. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Check it out. Check it out. Boom. Daniel, this is right like up our alley. This is
Yeah,
totally our
I
price
don't
point.
want the Hamilton though. Who's selling it?
Alex Hamilton,
Oh, our famous Alex from
the famous Alex, the legend.
got unbelievable
No
pieces,
thanks.
Alex.
How much is he asking to me for this watch?
Great question. I don't know. What do you think? How much do you think?
$500.
Well, that's
500 bucks.
around. That's around what it was. Yeah, he might be asking. I don't know. He may offer for a little bit less. It's not
I
like
said I was buying. Oh shit! Apparently. How much did I say? How much does this watch cost? I don't have the money to be
No,
honest.
if somebody want to sell
I have
this
to buy
watch,
the London tickets. The room. Oh, fuck.
yeah, if somebody
London Watch Time show is gonna be amazing, so I have to go there and bring you
Yeah.
guys.
I think a cat, if somebody want to sell this watch, had to put the 200 cash together to take it this watch. That's it. Who the fuck taking the Hamilton? The fuck
80
Hamilton?
US. There you go. My
Okay,
final offer, 80 US. I don't know how much is this worth. Alex, you tell me. I have 80 US.
is roommate going to London with you?
Yeah, first of all, our house doesn't have space.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably she wants to come. You really wanna go to London, roommate, for the Watch Time show? Yeah, right. You wanna
No,
go?
no.
No, you don't wanna go.
Why not fucking go to the watch show? I said that if you go
Well, no,
to,
but you wanna go like early, like couple of days.
if you go to, you have to go to London for business. Then I can come in to go to Stonehenge and like a Cambridge or Bath.
No, I hear what you say.
Canterbury, the kind of thing.
Yeah, she wants to see things like Stonehenge.
Crazy,
Like,
the roommate is out of
Yeah,
control.
you know why she wants to see Stonehenge? Because it was around before she was alive.
I would love to see Stonehenge. That's where the aliens landed on the planet, correct?
Something like that. But
That's what I heard.
The arches, the sun
Mr.
lands
Watch,
right
I
in
don't know
between
watch.
the arches.
The thing is that
Wasn't it like, or was it the OG clock, like the first clock in the world?
Maybe.
It is circular.
It's sort of a way of telling time, Stonehenge. I guess.
It's like a calendar,
Maybe,
right?
I don't know. I haven't
Perpetual. It's like a perpetual calendar.
been- maybe.
Yeah, Patek Philippe designed that Stonehenge, Timmy.
Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a great name for a watch company. The Stonehenge watches.
Yeah.
we have to go to
Like,
see.
And then you could say like since making watches since fucking 2000 BC, right?
No edible humble pie, no edible. Just a historical place to see.
MD Chaz, thank you so much for being a member for 28 months. Hopefully, the GS9 meetup is back in New York City this year. Hope so too. Guys, thank you so much. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Alex says everything is not hyped. Tim said he would buy it for 500. Oh, shit. No, I don't have that kind of money. Oh,
No, even though you have money, no. Who fucking authorized to buy this?
it was an unauthorized. I can't buy it. I wish I could. Somebody should. That's a great watch.
No, Alex,
500. That's cheap.
What you talking about, Alex? You put the 500 to ask to take this watch. That's it.
Hey.
What the fuck take it?
Because he knows I buy watches. I can't help myself.
Okay.
I'm easily swayed to buy watches. There's not a lot of work needs to be done, and I like this Hamilton. It's nice. 500, it's nothing. Cheap.
Listen to me. There's two men's life.
Yeah,
One who living in the breeze under the breeze.
yeah.
The second who's secure to stay in the house.
Yeah.
Where you want to live.
In the house.
Yeah, then-
Okay. See you guys tomorrow.